full moon. Dreaming of your illumination. Looking at the full moon. Looking at the full moon. Dreaming of your enumeration. Looking at the full moon. Looking at the full moon. Dreaming of your enumeration. Dreaming of your enumeration.
Well, he's DJ'd around within Chicagoland bounds, spinning house and drum and bass. He'll shove some techno inside of your face. He's owned every system since Atari. Admitted grease monkey, he's not sorry. He's making Italian cheese stuffed beets and saucy pasta laid out in sheets. That's lasagna, arcade streamer for years. Neo Geo stained with blood, sweat, and tears, and the Hong Kong Sega Blast City. entertains a 17-pound kitty. Yeah, Egon and DJ Psycho in one, hacking everything just for fun. Psycho will take it apart and make it greater. He'll engineer your whole network. He's no mere administrator with the DNA of Warsaw and Krakow. He's on the south side of Chi-Town now. If you got a high score, look out from below, cause oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. Ow now, ow now, ow now, here comes the DJ Psycho. Oh no, oh no, oh no, here comes the DJ Psycho. M1.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? My name is Joel. You're tuned into another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemic. Whoa! There's a lot of goodness going on here, and really glad to have everybody. I don't know why my music is not starting, but go figure. Of course, my background music is being a big fat pain in the ass right now. There it goes! Yo, what's going? We got a ginger ham in the window. Oh my God, I just totally noticed that. We have we can't start the stream. But anyways, really glad to see everybody. Holy crap. I've been doing crazy stuff the last couple of days. Lots of insanity, lots of good insanity. Getting a lot of stuff done. We'll be talking about it during this episode of Live from the Pandemic. We cannot start the show without the lovable, the huggable, and the always hungry for bits and grumpy, the master chonking it up in his familiar log chonk mode. Log chonk. He's log chonking it up. And, of course, you saw in the window over here, right behind me, we have Chonk number 2. Look at him work. He's like, I think I'm going to steal his chair. That's the Chairman Chonk, a.k.a. the Ginger Ham. He's Ginger Hamming it up. He's loafing hamming it up. Wow. Great to see everybody. Let's see who's in the chat. I'm going to reach. Let's see here. We got Deckard995, TJ Kietsyonye. Fireflux, let's see, Zero Fire, Kaliko3333. Oh my God, all the regulars are here. Subarashi Sick Jazzist. Oh my Lord, Shentok, Hater Shek. Wow, and of course we have 2 resubscriptions, one from Subarashi for an total of 1 year, 12 months, and then Mr. Wolverine with a resubscription for 1 month at a grand total of 33 years. 33 months, really. 33 months, 33 years. What are you talking about? Oh, my God. Thank you so much. 33 months already. Year is on its way out. Galaxian in the room. What's going on? How you doing, man? Everton in the house. Oh, my Lord, baby Jeebus. Speaking of Everton, starting with right now. Yeah? Let's talk about this. Oh, what's going on in this shirt? Oh, wait. Oh, look at it. Oh, do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see that? It says shoe fly. It says shoe fly. What in the hell is shoe fly? Well, let me tell you. A little bit of a partnership, and we've had a partnership in the past. My main man, Everton, in the chat, you can see him right on over there. In the past, we've talked about some of the custom wares he provides. Well, now, we're changing it up. He's opened up a whole new shop, right? Let me tell you. He's opened up a new shop, ladies and gentlemen. And we're doing some promo here. I know. We're doing promo on the show. You got to promote your small people, as we always do. The Shoe Fly. There you go, Shoe Fly Arcade, or just shoefly.com. You'll be seeing the links in the chat. There is a 10% off code through November 14th. And if you don't know who Everton is, he does wonderful stuff. Let me just go to the webpage here. I know, sloppy is all hell. Totally not ready. But here we go. The Shoe Fly website here, which is nice. And he's got a lot of great stuff, from stickers to enamel magnet sets, that real dope T-shirt. And also he offers not only adjustment tools, polyethylene cloth tape, but then here we go. This is where the rubber meets the road right here, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Namco System 1 stereo audio PCB. We have the System 10, the MVFZ. I mean, it's just nice stuff. So if you're in the candy cab collecting, you're in the PCB collecting, things like that, right here at the Taito G-Net, the sexy stereo board configurations, and you can upgrade your existing arcade boards and make them stereo. So go on down, shoefly.com. It's a good place. Stop on in there. Say hey. Yeah? And use that code PSYCHO, PSYKO. You can get that 10% off through November 14th. So good stuff. Amiga Cammy in the house. Good to see ya. Yeah, there's some pretty nice stuff there. So big thanks to Everton, who not only hard-working dude does this in his spare time, right? But you know what? I don't normally shill for anybody, and I really mean this. I don't like to shill. Hang on. This is serious business. Serious business. Before we get started with the show here, I don't shill for anybody, right? I know the dude in person. He's a wonderful guy. I've had beers with him. I've had Japanese beers. In fact, we had a night of, I think it was eating like these horrible Dorito chips and like drink a Japanese beer. And I could tell you, the guy's got good vision and he's got good smarts. Stop by Shoefly. Highly suggested. Good stuff. Even if you get a sticker or some really cool tools, there's always some neat stuff there. So, all right, you'll be hearing again from me sometime, I don't know, halfway through the show. But there will be links in the chat. Yeah? So let's get started. What are we doing today? We got some boards. We have some news, boards, and all of the things. So not only do we have the Everton partnership with Shoefly, there's going to be some upgrades, again, to the arcade. So we're getting ready for the fight to knock the other guy out. It's coming up the Friday after Thanksgiving. That's right. We're going to have Fight Night here with a grouping of, we're going to have a small fighting tournament across multiple arcade games. We're going to be giving away prizes. We have top prize. I'm telling you, listen to this grand prize. You ready? Like we did last year, we're giving away a $50 Olive Garden gift certificate for first place fighting tournament. Come on, you're fighting for soup, salad, and breadsticks. Unlimited. You could do a lot of damage with $50. Second place is going to be getting that Applebee's gift certificate, $25 Applebee's gift certificate. Now, don't forget, they brought back the Dollaritas, so you can get tanked at Applebee's on a $25 gift certificate. Plus, they got the multi-apps. I mean, it's going to be serious business. There'll be some good prizes, but it's going to be a real great time. Don't forget, mark your calendars, the Friday after Thanksgiving. Highly suggest it's going to be real. It's going to be rowdy as hell. Number three. Number three. Oh, my God. So over here in the corner, we got a lot of work to do, but there's this pile of stuff over there. We're going to be installing some panels. we got some new panels. We're going to be replacing a lot of the Pandemic-Aid operations equipment here. We'll be mounting a much longer LCD monitor for chat and operations. And above here, we're going to be putting a 50-inch beautiful, brand new, what is it, QLED. I can't keep track of the different LEDs, but there's going to be some upgrades here, and it's happening this Friday, so it's going to be hopefully enhancing things. And then I have a whole bunch of parts and scalers for the whole Astro, which we will be rebuilding before the December to Remember Shmup event, which, of course, we have all the PCBs coming in for. So lots of craziness going on here. Lots of craziness. We are not finished. We're never finished. We're even mounting a TV. Like, we're doing, like, in the living room, too. We're doing something super dope. We're going to do two 65-inch TVs on top of each other. So we're going to do, like, with a matrix switcher. It's going to be sick. I'm super excited. Super excited about that. What's the big TV for? Just so I could see it. Like, I want to be able to pull it out and, like, turn it and, like, sit by the fireplace and, like, look at TV versus this. I know it's a 32-inch monitor up there, but 32 is just not big enough. You got to go for 50. That's about as big as I could go. Like, if you're going to fit it between a Blast City and my ceiling, I was like, that's as big as I could go. So, all right, we're going to get down to business. We have a couple points of business here. Number one, because we have, of course, all the games to play today. Total 4 games. including a new game PCB that has been added to the collection. Very special game. Cave before cave was cave. Man, that time between Toll Plan and Cave, there was a very fine place where one game was created between Toll Plan and Cave by the developers. That is something incredibly special, and we're going to be playing it tonight. Air Gallet or Akugare, something like that. They totally butchered Japanese name. But we got Air Gallet in the house. We also have, guess what? Ibara. Ibara's back in that. You thought you got rid of Ibara. No, we got it back. Ibara's back in the house. So we got Ibara. We got Battle Bakraid. We're going to kick it off with the Discord challenge for Battle Bakraid. And, of course, Air Gallet. So it's going to be a nice, fun, shmup-rich night tonight. Oh my God! So we got some Pet the Chonks in here. Let's get started. Yeah, let's get those chonk pets done. First and foremost, let's get those chonk pets done. Thank you, Fireflex, for spending those channel points. We got to pet the chonk. There we go. Such a happy boy. All right. So happy Tuesday, ladies, gentlemen, germs, and friends, and everybody else in between. You're all wonderful. Yeah, we're eating good with the shmuppetizers. This is going to be kind of like the only night that I'm doing like a shmup night for a while. I'm a little, of course, because all of December will be nothing but shmups. So we're going to be we're going to be rich with shmups, including a couple games that are coming in the mail right now. And Lord, let me tell you. Okay, I have here the Chairman Chonk. You're going to have to get out of here, Bubba. He's on the chair. Do you see this? What am I supposed to do with this Ginger Him? Come on, Ginger Him. You have to move Him. Thank you, sir. Thank you. He's such a good boy. He's been waiting for food. Oh, let me turn this up and make sure. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. I tuned it before. Oh, my Lord. No, Galaxy said something here. Yes, correct. Early Joker June sprite art is in Air Gallet. Yes. And Owl Anonymous, yes, I'm doing the December to Remember Shmup event. Sure am. Shadow Guy Zero, Subarashi. How you doing? So we're going to be doing Battle Bakraid today. I'm going to go for the best score I can. And then we're going to continue on. I'm not going to try to stick around too long with this guy, but a little overdue to get Battle Bakraid on. Now, for those that don't know, there is a Discord challenge. And that Discord challenge this week is Battle Bakraid. I think we're almost at our 40 straight shmup challenges in the Discord. It has been fire. Lots of good stuff going on in the Discord. If you're not in it, ! Discord, stop on in. Lots of good stuff going on in there. Lots of good people. I think if I gotta warm up. I forgot that you could destroy those. In fact, I'm just gonna ram her in. Hit on Apple. Yeah, see, there you go. Hit on the Applebee's waitresses at speedrun the Dollaritas. I'm in on that. One of my most favorite, the commercial for the Dollarita right now, where they have like, oh, the bird! Like, it's so perfect. If there's anything more American you could think of is like, let's serve the general populace the absolute worst margarita we can sell for $1. Like, bottom brewed in a bathtub tequila. You're going to bed with a headache, right? All right. Now I'm ready. Now we're serious. We're gonna take it serious now. Gotta get that warm up, Gotta get that warm up. So I'm happy to be back. I'm happy you're back. I'm happy it's Tuesday again because it's, man, I'm telling you, at least October has been like, I've been exhausted from October alone. That was just a lot. That was just a lot. That was absurd amounts of stuff to do in October. It was like, I think it was like every weekend I had something planned on the calendar. I'm like, I need a damn nap. So thankfully, we're starting to see some light at the end of the tunnel. The holidays are upon us. We got the Thanksgiving happening. Oh my God. I cannot wait. That means it's lasagna time. I'm going to be making some delicious lasagnas. Oh, so excited. So excited. Bathtub tequila. Hey, that was a thing. I mean, they used to brew spirits and tubs and all sorts of stuff back in the day. It was the cheapest way to do it. Like the concept of bathtub gin came from bootleggers, if I believe it is. Bro. Gonna bomb it out there. I'm getting too spicy with that turret. Just like waiting for it to just discharge on me. It's so nice. The weather is great. I have the window open right next to me, right next to the shmup cabinet. I can feel the cold, crispy fall air. It's like 50 degrees out. I couldn't have asked for a better night. It's like the best time of year. I was watching Aqua's stream this weekend, and it looked like he got himself some, they got some snow. He had like the snow cam going. That was pretty rowdy. Already, you know, I know it's coming. Packers, like in Wisconsin and Green Bay, they've already got frickin' snow up north. Oh, hell yeah, bring it. Got new snow tires in the car. I'm ready to rock it. Like, ready to rock it. We're going up to Green Bay soon. And I know that's going to be just rowdy. I got to charge my shit. Boop, boop. I'm making a mess here. Get out of here. That freaking battleship is just antagonizing me. All right. Charge. There we go. It's a very shmup-rich night. I've been a little overdue to. I've been a little overdue to stream from the Astro for a while. Of course, getting ready for the shmup event. You know, trying to get everything sorted. One of my biggest challenges right now is getting this damn Astro City's power supply sorted. It's being an absolute turd. So I'm gonna pull this cabinet out of service soon, which is long overdue. There's going to be a little bit of work done until I get the new harness. I've been waiting on a harness from to connect this NVS 4000 that I got put in the thing, which is basically like it's like a Cadillac of arcade power supplies for in the Sega world. It's got a lot of features, stereo support. Pretty excited to get that sucker finally in there. It's just getting that damn harness. Fuck! Moving too fast. Too fast, man. Too fast, man. Too fast. You had lasagna on Saturday. You know what's great about lasagna? It lasts forever. It just keeps going. It's a gift. It's a gift that keeps on giving. As long as you don't got like a big family, you can just keep trucking on that lasagna. You know what I mean? Like I usually make like a 13-pounder. Like my normal mixture, I do like 13 pounds. That's like my main lasagna, and then like my secondary is like a 7. But I don't go any lower than that. My lasagna's got weight. I'm also big on like cooking the sauce down and stuff like that, making sure the sauce is just right. Kind of a sweet sauce kind of a guy. I know not everybody likes their sauce sweet. Some people like it. Ow! Not my best. It's okay. Use the waggle. You got your copy of WarioWare Move It recently 3 days ago, except you don't like it because you're horrible at the Joy-Cons. Okay? So, you know, the game looks good. I'd like to play WarioWare, but like that seems like one of those party games. It's kind of like 1-2 Switch, you know? Or Wii Bowling. But like Wii Bowling was even fun one player. I don't even know how. How come they just haven't come out with like a new Wii Bowling? Right? It's like Nintendo doesn't like money. Go figure. You think I'm getting wrecked in this game more than I did the Shmup Duel? Yeah, right? It's also because I'm rusty at this too. I'm rusty AF. Let me get a sip of water here. It's delicious. Let's get going. All right, doing normal. Ship number 2. I'm just gonna use all 4 of the ships. See what my best score is and call it a day. With most of the shmup challenges, it's kind of like what I do. Like I don't mind going in blind. I do like the scoring challenges, like checking out the different mechanics and some of the secrets. The secrets are always what's really cool about most of these Rising games. They have like all these different like button combinations to hide options and like addition. Like you can see like your score counts and stuff like that. I think it's pretty rad. Pretty sure those damn missiles are like worth. Yeah, see, they're worth money. Yeah, we need a Switch bowling, right? Like, just give it to us. I don't see why they just don't. Deckard995 says you like manicotti. I saw that comment earlier, and I meant to comment on it. Manicotti's great. You gotta be careful though, because manicotti will like it can get too sloppy if you. Because I've made like stuffed shells manicotti before, you know, and it's not easy, man. You gotta get that cheese just right. So my suggestion is, I usually put egg in the I put egg in that cheese. You feel me on that? Now, the reason why is because it congeals just a little bit shite. Bro. Yeah, I'll take all that. Yeah, I'm hurting a little bad today. Manicotti, man. You got me thinking. I haven't done stuffed shells in a minute. Love to do stuffed shells. Even like like do some enchiladas. You know what I mean? Kind of a similar type recipe. But instead with meat. Gotta get that meat in there. I think you can farm those guys coming out the side, right? Whoa! Throw the bomb in there for the hell of it, right? do cheese enchiladas, stuff, all that stuff. You know, the other thing too, my neighbor is going to be teaching me about. This wonderful, wonderful lady next door, and she's from Guadalajara. She's going to be teaching me how to make hand-rolled tamales. She's going to be doing them on this Christmas. And I'm like, you include me on that tamale making process. I want to understand it. I don't know how she does it, but man, this lady's a tank. She'll make like 2K. She'll just make like 2,000 tamales, man. She just keeps chucking. She'll do it for like her family events and stuff. It's insanity. That's something I've been wanting to master is like that tamale, you know? Bro. Gotta get those. Can't sleep on those metals. Those metals. Need them metals. Good old tomb cannon. Charge it up, charge it up. Whoa! Whoa! See what happens when I get scared. I get so scared. You're so busy dodging everything, and then there's this big old gray bullet coming at you. It's just like, give me a break, man. Did used to make it for us all the time. You congeal the cheese, yeah. You congeal, cause like manicotti or like even my lasagna is the same way. You gotta mix some egg into it, into your ricotta cheese. You gotta mix some egg into it. You have to. Because then it won't come leaking out. Like after you put it in the oven, and it won't get all watery and sticky. It'll kind of custard up in there. You know what I mean? And you get that really nice like stuffed cheese. And you can even you can rock it by throwing in like a little extra Parmesan, like fresh Parmesan. Son of a bitch! I didn't see that. So you always, because like usually I'll try to like flavor. I know it sounds goofy, but like you can flavor the cheese in there. You know, you can add like a little extra something in there. 'Cause, I mean, by itself, man, like ricotta cheese is pretty goddamn boring. Like let's be honest, there's not much flavor to it. So usually I add like a little bit of salt. I add some pepper. Sometimes I'll throw some garlic in there. Like why not, right? And whip it up really good with some egg. Stuff my shells. All right, we're gonna waggle this bad boy, right? We'll listen to what Deckard said. He's got a point. Such a ripper of a track too. Great shmup track right here. I'm gonna be humming this tomorrow. Eat a bomb, sucker. So far, so good. That was bad news. It's a little too early. Let that one go. Those rockets. No! I just killed him. Oh. Ah. Yeah, spinach in the ricotta. Yeah. Gotta have enchiladas with some shredded beef and artery pumping cheeses. I know. You know, that's the problem about this show is like we talk about food too much, and that's okay. You know, you don't build beefy boys like me on salad, right? You got some taquitos this week. At the end, some spicy sauce. Yeah. Hell yeah. The old double back. The old Bakraid double KO to the balls. I like that. The little Mac. I love him. He's nice. Okay, so ship number 2 didn't really do us too well. Ship number 1 did as well. Ship number 3, Lightning Wolf. I don't have everything unlocked, right? I'm just doing default settings. Trying to be fair. See, now this is what we're talking about. Now we have OP. We have the overpowered ship. Let's get those options. Then you just hold it down and blah, and just walk away. It does the rest. That's wonderful, isn't it? All right, we're gonna charge it up, and I'll be like, bah. Come on, open up, open up. I don't know if that does anything special. Oh well. The ship, this is the ship right here. Love the food talk. See? It's good. Everybody loves the food talk. Food talk is good. Food talk is healthy. Right? Keeps people engaged. All right, chat. Here's what I want to know. And don't get too involved in this one. I'm going to ask you a hot question. You only have one answer. What is your trademark dish? All you cooks out there, what is your trademark dish? What you cooking? What's like your best thing? I want to know. What are you cooking out there? Goddamn tank. This tank won't go away. God damn. There he goes. What is your trademark dish? Something that you're really special at cooking. Like, it's unbustable. It's unbeatable. Like, you'll have people knocking down your door for more. What you making out there? Yeah, 'cause we got Thanksgiving coming up, right? Thanksgiving's gonna be wonderful. It's time to eat. Oh my god, I'm missing all those medals. Big crock pot full of chili. Okay. Guru's a chili man. I can see you rocking the chili. I mean, chili's 100%. And chili's an art too. Chili is definitely an art. It's not perfect. It's not something for like everybody. 'Cause you can, truth be told, you can screw up chili pretty bad. Here we go. Damn it! Just a little off. Let's throw a bomb in there for fun. Good old retribution bomb. Oh my god. Bitchin' crock pot beans and street tacos. Okay. I like the street taco situation. I did that last weekend. I do like chorizo and ground beef. And then I throw like a jar of sofrito in it. You do beef, so you do beef chorizo. Oh, dude. Smashed. I just feel like I just can't kill anything. Oh my god! I do like that ship though. Look, I didn't even place. That was garbage. Steakums. You're not effing around. You can't cook. That's okay if you can't cook yourself. That's okay, Crazy Swayze. Aqua says you can make a pretty good hot dog. All right. Everton says he makes a very particular spicy miso ramen. Now, do you make the ramen yourself? That's a question, right? Crazy Swayze says you still think you should get more time to play later this week. Both Flame Viper C and Blade Owl C are great. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a try. I will. I'm gonna see what I can do. Get done this week because come Friday, I'm tearing everything apart, including redoing the power supply in the second blast. It's gonna be a mess. The Algor says your chicken fettuccine Alfredo. Nice. That's one of my favorite dishes. Truth be told, because there's not a lot of people can make it just right, and you gotta get the right ingredients. It can't be that skim milk crap. You know what I mean? Let's see here. You got a good omelet. Fireflux has got a good omelet. Kaliko's out the door. Take it easy, Kaliko. Have yourself a great day. Curry chicken. Okay, hold up. Mr. Wolverine says your best is spaghetti, omelets, enchiladas, chili. You cook up some pretty good pork ribs and chicken. Basically, if you have a recipe, you could cook. Mr. Wolverine, let me tell you, you're quite a jack of all trades. You know. Oh my God, Everton, you do it all from scratch with the chashu Purk. Very good. Battle Bakraid, Dragon Ball Z fan. Yes. It's an odd title for a game. Sure is. Geriatric DM Yaku. Good evening. We're talking about food. Hey, Geriatric DM Yaku, let's ask. All right? What is a meal that you can cook, Mrs. DM Yaku, that makes her lose her mind? You gotta be doing some cooking in that household. Anything? Let me know. Let the chat know. We're talking about what we can cook. What are you good for? Good to see you. Welcome. It's always great to see the Mr. DM Miyakyu. Mr. and Mrs. Dan Miyakyu. Usually. She's always side saddling on the streams from time to time. So, how you doing? Oh, hello. We got more hot food chat coming in. Hang tight. Ooh, this ship is fast. Need to. Oh. Geriatric damn actor says, we do no cooking. That's okay. That's okay. You're part of that sect in the United States, you know, that just either you don't got time to cook or you just never got into it, you know? And there's that too. Everybody's kind of got something, though, you know? Like, everybody's kind of got something. And I'll tell you this about cooking. It's never too late to learn. It's never too late to learn. It's only too late when you're dead, right? Unless you're kind of like one of those, like, Sims, you know, that has, like, the zero cooking skill, and every time you just, like, you look at, like, you like pour a bowl of cereal and it starts on fire. Jeez. You're like, wait a second, I didn't know I was supposed to put phosphorus in cereal. Yes, we're talking about Rising. The people that did Beasterizer and Bloody Roar. Ah, I didn't even see it. God bless it. Sometimes you just forget the bomb. I also need to remember that auto fire in this game is a big deal. I should be using it more. Hey, we got a free dude. It's a good start. I don't even know how I dodged that. No, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back with this ship. I'm coming back here. I'm coming back here. All this hot food chat's get me moist. You have a local company that makes English frozen pasties. Hell yeah. You're about to dive into some refried chicken from yesterday's Papas. Okay. Maybe that counts as good. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Dragon Ball Z fan. Okay, so you're gonna read into you here. The people that did Beasterizer and Bloody Roar 2, correct. Rising did this game. They sure did. They did quite a few games, and no, this isn't their last. I think their last is Brave Blade, and it wasn't a Yagua. It wasn't a Yagua joint either. Yeah. The Japanese voice actor who did the announcer for Bloody Roar 2 is spot on. You know, come to think about it, I can't remember. Like, I remember playing Bloody Roar, but I don't think I've ever played 2 or 3. But I know they did. I know they exist. Maybe one of these days I'll pick me up a Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar board. Okay, it's getting warm here. Let's cool down. It's getting hot. Go with the Hammer Shark. Bloody Roar, bringer of the new age. Okay. And I am correct, but it was Brave Blade was Rising's last game. That's what I thought. That was like right at the time when like Cave was forming and Yagua was getting yanked away to make games. I think if I hang out here, that don't do me any good. You didn't like that? So we got some great shmups here on the horizon tonight. Number 2 of the game we're going to play next. Very excited to play again and bring back because we've solved the audio issue. We're going to bring out Cyvern. We haven't played Cyvern in a long time, mainly because there was a sound amplifier issue, and now I have that solved. And to do a little extra work on this goofy Astro power supply. It's a really strange unit because it's got like this Model 2 sound amp in it. And yeah, it's just squirrely as hell. So thankfully I have another No, I'm gonna give up on this one. God damn it. God damn it. Final boss of Beasterizer is named Eureka, but she's too powerful. Yeah, Bloody Roar was cool. I had it on PlayStation. What, Bloody Roar 1 was on PlayStation 1. Like 1 and 2 were on PlayStation 1. Wasn't like 3 on PlayStation 2? Right? Isn't that correct? Yeah, the plane is hard to use with the weird sub-weapon. Yeah. Okay, we're going back. Yes, okay, and 4. Wait, there was a Bloody Roar 4? Or PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 4, is what you're saying. So now I'm curious. So yeah, one of the issues we had with the next game that we're about to play is I was having this issue with the sound just crackling, just really, really having issues with just constant crackling. It was only that board. And there was a resistor in this, like I was digging through this damn amp. This freaking resistor, like a whole, 3 resistors were broken. Swapped all the caps, and now everything seems to be pretty happy so far. Give that in a reflow, and still, I'm having odd voltage issues with boards. Like certain boards, for whatever reason, I'll have a look. If I plug in any other board into this cabinet, it'll be perfectly fine. I'll get good voltage, everything. If I plug in my Data East board. I was gonna play Nitro Ball tonight. Gunball, Nitro Ball. Goddamn train. And I was gonna play a little Nitro Ball tonight, right? And for whatever reason, it was low. It was undervolting it, and it's only that board, and I can't figure it out. So I'm just yeah, I gotta do something about that power supply. And this thing wasn't great to start with. It did about the best I could with it, but I think it's time to send this thing in for a bit of an overhaul. Thankfully, the monitor is perfect. The monitor I got perfect, but the rest of the cabinet, yeah, I'm considering a new harness. It's gonna get serious business here with this new Astro City, including a full-on wash as I did with the other cabinets. This is one that's a little overdue. Grow! Okay. Number, what's its name? Bloody Roar 3 is on the System 256. That's cool. I've been wanting to build a 256 multi, but for the life of me, I can't find anybody that's willing to sell me the ODE for it. It's they just decided to make, here, great idea. We're going to do this System 246 multi thing, and then it just feels like the project it's just halved. It could have been, maybe it could have been done a little more graceful, but you can't find parts for it anymore. It's kind of a bummer. I have, the most important stuff. Shit. It's a much better run this time. Just need to remember, trust my auto fire. Keep wanting to use that. Damn it. I lost that metal, so now I gotta start over from the beginning. Ah! Oh my god. Am I still looking for the 256? Yeah. I'm still looking for one, but I want to find a good, really well put together one. And I want to finish the multi, but again, I could get the 256. I probably can run it. What, you just do you just make copies of the discs? Because I got the multi dongle, which is good. I got the multi dongle for it. I have the little Pi selector thing. And yeah, I just don't have the ODE, which is kind of a bummer. Shit. Don't slow down. Just relax. Bomb it. Bomb. Oh my god. Oh. There's a clean one there, Subarashi. Yeah, let's talk Bubba. Hit me up in the Discord. You know where to find me. I'm interested in finding just one that's like a 256 that's clean. It's not like beat to hell. Ah! Damn it! I did it again. Okay, now here comes the pain. Right in the middle. Whoa, that was cool! It was like boing, 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 boing. Fudge. Such a good freaking run, too. Double KO. Let's try to make... Was there a bullet behind that? Ah, what time is it here? All right, we'll do one more. It's pricey. Okay. Beasterizer. Yeah, that's the other name for it. Beasterizer. Hold up. Mr. Wolverine says, another dish you're good at making. Goulash. Whip up some nice homemade garlic bread to go with it. I like that idea. You always wanted that one lone-ass bullet that gets you after masterfully dodging 39 million others. Yes. Isn't it? But what I'm finding with this game in particular is you get so greedy just going after power-ups when I should only be focusing on medals. Because, again, as you successively collect the medals get bigger. And, of course, the bigger the medals, the more points, of course. You know, more money, more problems. All right. Let's do this one more time. Last time, and then we're going to move on to Cyvern, the game we super-duper overdue to play. Ugh. Let's go with the purple lightning wolf. I don't know. Let's go with the green lightning wolf. Let's see how this works out for us. Now we're kind of messing around with some of the settings. Such a cool game, too. Woo! Get wrecked. I wonder if you can milk those rockets somehow. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I gotta watch like the super play on this, of course. Dude, Aaron Creighton was showing everybody how to pull off some of the cool tricks and stuff in this game. There's like a bunch of like secret button combinations and stuff that unlock like different features of the title, which is kind of rad. Charge it up, charge it up. Boom! Yes. Ah, see? Power up right next to those bolts. No! Ah. Charge it up, charge it up, charge it up. Just leave that. Just make me some room. Charge, charge, charge. 10, 10, 10. Oh my god. Whoa! Fast bullet. Come on! You bastard! What a... And I lost my frickin'... I lost my metal progression. Woo! Need to remind myself, don't fight for power-ups. No bombs. Yeah, holding down C and tapping the stick left or right changes colors of the bullets. Yeah, there's all these really cool like things that I know you can do with this game. You gotta give like Rising some respect for what they did, like for arcade games in general. Like, there's so many games that they've released. I mean, not many, but it's like almost all of their games they've released, there's some sort of like secret. You know, there's so many cool secrets. Like, missed that metal. Need to trust my auto fire. Trust it. Trust the auto fire. That's a rough spot there. No. I'm just having the worst night at Bakraid today. Yeah, I'll be coming back to this one before the week is up for sure. Shit. Oh my god. Ah. Fun game. Fun game. Yes. I'll take it. 14630. Oh, so that's 1,463,050. Right? 1,463,000. That'll do. Val Bakraid. Big thanks, by the way, Cygrapho, for the wonderful Pandemicade whiteboard. I love this thing. It's perfect. It's the perfect size. Perfect size. Yes. Okay, checking on the chunk. Checking on the chat. What am I saying? Yeah, you do anything and this rank goes up, it seems, is a lot like Ibara, and we will be playing that tonight, too. In fact, okay, here's the question. You want to do Cyvern or Ibara next? Because, I mean, we can follow this up with some Ibara. I'm fine with that. Yeah. You think maybe this one is the best because it has such awesome coverage and is more powerful? Okay. The plane, yeah, I did plane. I think I did the C button for that one. Yeah? All right, we'll flip games. We'll flip games. So here's the question, chat. Do we want to do Cyvern or do we want to do Ibara? Yeah? We'll do either one of those while we change games here. Only if I had Ibara solo hana. I don't know what solo hana is. I don't know what that is. Let's check in on the chat. How you doing, Chunk? Let's check in on the Chunk. How you doing, Bubba? Here's his butt. His little big old butt. Cat butt. Such a good boy. Oh, pink sweets. Yeah. I don't have pink sweets. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I just don't know. I don't know. Do Ibara first, because then Cyvern's difficulty will feel like a fluffy ice cream cone. Yo, I think we're going to take Guru's suggestion. What do we got here? Ibara's back, baby. Ibara's back. It is back. It is back. Ibara is back. Took a bit, but we got it. You grabbing onto my leg. Ibara 2 Battle Garega 4, whatever. Yeah. All right. So let's handle this carefully. Good to see everybody, and hopefully you're having yourselves a wonderful evening. I know I am. Chillin'. For those wondering what a battle Bakraid looks like, it looks like this. It is off the Toll Plan 2 hardware. Very particular board layout, too. The only one that really shares a very similar board layout is... this looks a lot like Battle Garega, essentially, yeah. And it's not a big board, either. It's not so big at all. Compared to a cave board, well, you know, I mean, you're talking... It's a little different. I do need to get a new battery. I ordered a new battery for this thing, so... and plus, this Ibara... You want to see something really cool? Let me show your ass something on here. How we doing tonight? See, what... Just as we were talking about you, Cygrifo, we're like, hey, Cygrifo, hey, thanks for the wonderful whiteboard. And sure enough, there he is. He's right there. It's like almost as if you say his name, he just shows up. He materializes. Mr. Wolverine, you gotta catch some Z's. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah, I did. I traded off Ibara. So Ibara's my original Ibara is gone. So the Ibara that I have here is a little different. This one came with a heck of a deal. This is stuff I didn't have, so I'm a little excited. And I know it sounds goofy, but like, excuse me. I was actually bidding on a lot of this stuff when I had my Ibara board. And then the more that people were just like, dude, choose Ibara, play Ibara. And I'm like, I don't got it anymore. It's gone. And I was mad. I was like, damn it. So there we go. Look at this. We got a test sheet for an AMI, and it shows you all the controls and how to, plug the board in, and there's settings here for the BIOS and things like that. I think that's kind of cool. And then, all right, you ready? Here we go. We got the control strip. Yeah, look at that. We got an original control strip. Yeah. And then some very expensive paper right here. Ooh. And it's crisp. It's super ultra crisp. Ooh. Look at that art. Oh, it's sick. It's super sick. And then... All right. This is what really sealed the deal for me. I don't know why I wanted it, but it came together, and I'm like, oh, okay. You ready? It's big. It's the pop. It's humongous. It's humongous, and it's awesome. It's like super crisp, and it's not messed up. It's some sick art, but yeah, the fold is even super crisp too. Like it's like made to kind of just stand up, like on a counter when you walk in or something like that. And I like how it has this thing, and it's like, Tamaya World, why don't you buy yourself some model tanks? Like what does this have to do with cave shoot 'em up games? No, not at all. But apparently, they had a thing with Tamaya World. Those are the tanks we got here. We got a Sherman tank, a Tiger, and a Sturmgeschütz, I believe is the name of it. It's pretty cool. So there you go. So yeah, this Ibara is a little more complete. The only thing I don't have is a box for it. I don't have like a cave box for it, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? This is what we do here. We collect this goofy crap. Because why not? Yeah? There it is. Very anime. Yeah, very rare to see it super clean. Pretty happy with the way this one turned out. Ibara Cave. I think this is 2008. Am I wrong? 2005. I was close. 2005. Cool. Yeah, it's so nice. It always breaks your heart when you see when you see cabs pieces of paper stuck to it, very generic descriptions of what's inside, right? You got to understand a lot of these arts were thrown out a long time ago. You know, like some of them just were not there. Oh, you don't get away, Chonk. Oh, Chonk. Chonk. What are you doing, Chonk? You need to get... Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Such a good boy. Get those eye boogers off. Sometimes you just need to give him a good old Chonk hug. Oh, so nice. Okay, you can unstick yourself for me, sir. There you go. Okay, yeah, 2005. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, it's really not hard to find good quality job with decent pops. Mm-hmm. He's gonna eat my face. Yes. So that's the Chonk. That is the Chonk. All right, let's do a quick audio test, and we'll get started. Quick audio test, we'll get started. Turn that down, I know. There. Excellent. All right. Let's do a quick audio. Should hear. Ow! Okay. Shh. Quiet. She's a bit of a loud board. Let's make a quick adjustment to this dude. Oh, God. Turn it. Quiet down, Fran. Yeah, I cannot wait to replace this power supply. It almost like makes things want to clip. I don't understand it. Have I heard of the successor to Space Harrier called Air Twister? No, not at all. When I go to test mode and adjust the settings, well, this one has a physical potentiometer on it. I'm gonna have to turn it down just another hair. The audio on these boards is garbage. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's just get... I know it's kind of goofy, but this is just kind of how my setup is. All right, there we go. I think that's much better. Pull up my pants. All right, I think we're good. Oh, you have a new sticker for that scoreboard you gave it to ASUN last year, featuring the chairman. Cycriffle, yeah, let's do it. I'm in, man. Hang on a second. Let me just make a quick adjustment to my scaler, and we'll be ready to rock, dudes. I've been kind of messing around with some new scaler settings, and I have some equipment that I've employed that I still haven't. I'm testing right now, and it does a fantastic job at maintaining resolution. And it's a piece of Extron equipment that we yanked from an installation this just recently. So I'm pretty pleased with the way it looks so far tonight. It's been performing admirably, but now I got to figure out like how to clean things up just a little bit further. We'll get there though. Again, the Astro City's going through a little bit of a and the whole arcade's going through a lot of upgrades. Okay, I think we're ready to rock it. Let's do this. Yes? Yes. Yeah, let me just do kind of a deactivate, reactivate. Yeah, see, it still cut that score off. Okay, well, you live and you learn, I guess. Yeah? I guess so. I'm trying to figure out if, like, those jail bars are kind of a thing. Let's see here. Let's go just cut some off the top here. Just give me a little bit more. One or two more seconds. We'll be ready to go. Oh, look at that. It just cuts it off that way. Interesting. Yeah. So there's a new scaler device that's sitting between the two cabinets here. Yeah. Okay, let's just do a quick re-do-do-do, and let's get started. Here we go. All right, Chonk, you ready to do this? Let's do it, Bubba. All right. You didn't realize Ibara was ported to the PS2 in 2006. Too bad you don't have a Japanese PS2. It's likely pricey as well. I think we had this discussion last time. We played Ibara, and I believe the cost was like 200 something. It was like 179, 200. Yeah? Ooh, yeah, I got to squeeze this up too so I could see my bombs. Otherwise, I ain't seeing nothing. All right, good. Let's do it. Let's get started. Exit. All right, we got the women's. We need more audio here. I need to crank it up a little bit more. The soundtrack is pretty good. It's just a little bassy. There we go. That sounds much better. Hey, Stormbringer, what's going on? Oh my god, we got pets and treats for the chonk? All right. We'll definitely get those done. Yeah, the audio off of... even my last Ibara sounded like shit, too. So don't expect this one to sound too great, either. It's funny how these CV1000 boards, like... Here you have, like, the most advanced technology, arcade PCB technology, like, towards the end of the, like, arcade life cycle with PCBs, right? And then, like... It's like you would have figured the audio by now would have been pretty good. No. Not at all. It's like this compressed ass. Okay, so Cy Griffo says you got yours used back in 2020 for like 175, pristine shape. Stormbringer, this is Ibara. Showtime Stage 1 is easily one of the best in the game. Yeah. This also runs on MAME, but if you don't have a PS2 emulator, yeah. So everybody can tell me why Ibara Black Label has that annoying loud-ass beeping every time a number goes down at the continue screen? That is a great question. I don't know. Stormbringer says something here. At the minute, you're downloading the perfect simulation of how Chicago actually is. RoboCop. Oh, my God. RoboCop? Wow, okay. Dude, do you know how much I love the movie RoboCop 1 and 2? I'm in love with RoboCop. And I saw that they came out with RoboCop the video game, which for a little bit there, I was like, I don't know about this. Like, is it going to be another, kind of like... Remember, like, Matrix came out? The Matrix, the video game? And it just was kind of like, Like, they just kind of did it to do it. Woo. So, the more that I started seeing people playing the demos and I'm gonna tell you all this. Like, I'm believing the hype now. It looks awesome. It's just add it to the list of all the games I need to buy that is going to consume my time. So, like, that's my problem right now is y'all don't understand. There's a game that just came out called Yakuza Like a Dragon Gaiden. And if you don't know about Yakuza, like, just Yakuza Like a Dragon, it captured me last winter like you couldn't believe. It was on Game Pass. I'm like, screw it. I'm going to give this a shot, right? I'm going to give it a shot. And sure enough, I got hooked until the end of the damn game, and I had so much fun. And I'm like, this reminds me of like a classic Nintendo-style RPG, like as they kind of modeled it after Dragon Quest. And it was like, this is perfect. This is exactly what I ordered. This is what the quirky Japan, kind of like future Japan. Oh, so good. So much stuff to see and do. Son of a bitch. Should have used the bomb. Oh. Thank you, Guru, for reminding me that the difficulty in this game is painful. But yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon's coming. And like, if it's not out by now, panties. Yeah. Cows, toe playing cows, you see them? I'm sorry, Raiden cows. Raiden cows. A little throwback to Raiden right there. But yeah, I got Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'm finishing. I'm still trying to finish Starfield right now. I'm actually going through the story mode. Like, I'm going through all the stupid story elements. I'm not deviating. I'm trying not to deviate off path so much. But because Starfield's really good. I really like Starfield. I just got like my 5th ship, and it's huge and like finally I'm winning space battles, and you know, I figured out like, oh my god, dip. Damn it. I'm just figuring the game out, you know? And it's like, oh great, all this other stuff is coming. We got the new Modern Warfare. Oh my god, somebody just dropped some bits on me. I gotta find out who that was. No. This game's dirty. Thank you so much, Bravo Needs Bacon. Thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate it. TJ Kitsune, see, you know, baby. Super pumped for Like a Dragon Gaiden. Daytona USA's been ported. Fighting Vipers 2, baby. Cygriff was saying, been meaning to try that new RoboCop game, been hearing good things. People are saying it's pretty faithful. Continuation of the RoboCop 2 movie. 3 doesn't count. No. RoboCop doesn't save orphans. That was the worst RoboCop ever. And they gave him like a jetpack and stuff. I'm like, nah. Yeah, new RoboCop looks hella good. Hella good. Let's see here. Just reading through the chat here. Another thing with new games arriving, one doesn't need to play them all at once. There's time later. Yeah, and you know, sure enough, like I took a bite of Super Mario Wonder. Oh my god. Don't. For the life, if you call yourself a retro, and I know you're watching a retro game channel right now, right? So you at least at some point in your life may have played Super Mario Brothers. Don't sleep on Super Mario Wonder. Dare I say that is a fine Super Mario Brothers game. It's another game that's like on my list of shit that I gotta play. I gotta finish Street Fighter 6 story mode. It's taking forever. You bought the physical Wonder? Oh hell yeah. Yeah. The third one isn't even. You're talking about RoboCop with like the jetpack and Peter Weller, and it's just like, man. Lord Mashy, I see your comment up there. It says, "Is this Cave's answer to Battle Garega?" Let me clue you in. The guy that made Battle Garega made this game. He left Rising to join Cave to help develop this title, Ibara. So there you go. Now you know. You made a vow to avoid Super Mario Wonder because it's a waste of time. How do you know that? See, now you're just contradicting yourself, sir. Mr. Negative Negative Ton. It's a fine title. It is a fine Super Mario Brothers game. And there were some, okay, like you get to certain points and you're like, what is happening? And it happens every single level. Like there's so much stuff to see. There's so much stuff to do. I love the unlockables. There's secrets, there's throwbacks, there's new enemies. Like, it doesn't just kind of throw a bunch of old crap at you, right? So, like, it's awesome. It's really awesome. It's more than just a Super Mario Brothers game. It is, like, okay. A game that you should avoid that I thought was kind of garbage was, like, the new Super Mario Brothers. Like, I didn't think they added anything special. Like, it was just kind of a refresh, and that was it. You know, with the multiplayer, and then they released it like 4 times over with the Luigi version, and you know, it's like that was fine. It was fine, and they were cool. Like, you know, they gave you a flavor of like what Super Mario Brothers could be, but they never actually Nintendo never actually released what felt like a proper successor. The only proper successor, in my opinion, son of a bitch, is the only proper successor to like, you know, 3D Super Mario Brothers was the one that was on 3DS. And I know they re-released it, I think, for Wii U. I really, really, really like that one. I thought that was just a wonderful title. That 3D, it was like a different 3DS Super Mario Brothers game, and it was like kind of like anthropomorphic, not anthropomorphic. What am I saying? It was like that kind of like weird angle. You know, it was like a 3/4 scale kind of a look. And everything had that 3D look to it. It was just a damn good game. And you had to think in like three-dimensional space, and it used the 3D on the actual 3DS really well too. Isometric, thank you, not anthropomorphic. Where am I pulling that from? That's like freaking animal people. My brain is not together, baby. I am a hot mess. I've been in nothing but meetings. Like, I feel like that's all my life has been, is just meetings, going places, and spending money. I'm usually on stuff that I just didn't want to spend money on. Like, man, October, I felt like I got taxed. Just like stuff broke constantly. Let's go, a nice pair of sunglasses. Let's have them fall off your glasses, like fall off your head. And then it's like, oh, surprise, you got another $500 for glasses. Son of a bitch. Because I have to wear a prescription. So it's like, thanks. Thanks, gravity. So you ever have those months where just like everything breaks on you? Get out of here. Shia. Oh, God. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. What else I hate about these turrets? So like, you kill the top layer of the turret, and then there's like 4 other pieces down below it. Mario did have a cat suit in that game. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my God. I couldn't see. The freaking, that was dirty. Get out of here. Stupid flying thing. Woo! It's brutal. All right. We're mixing this up. For those that don't know about Ibara has actually a better ship. And that's player 2. So we're going to plug her into player 2. Because that's what we do around here. Stormbringer saying your penis fell off the other day. What? What, because it's cold? Oh my God, come on, man. Better. Okay. Guru Game Boy. You're saying you see you really like Super Mario Brothers U. Hasn't been deleted to this new Super Mario Brothers games, but you wish you had played the others yet. So you ate it up when you got your Wii U. Okay, that makes sense because that's when it came out. It's not isometric. It's sort of a semi-overhead perspective. You know what I'm talking about? Like the 2.5D Super Mario game that was on 3DS, whichever one it was, and then it came out again. And it was really, really good. It was like Super Mario 3D or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. And then it says, you might be biased, but the announcer in Ibara is one of your favorites. You really feel like the upgrades. You really feel the upgrades when the announcer calls out the weapon, right? Yeah. Questionable leftovers, yes. No, it's not the new Super Mario Bros. It's Super Mario Brothers 3D or something like that. It's not the new. It was like a different one. I gotta find out now. See, now you got me going. I'm busy. I stream on Tuesdays, dude. Just to throw this out, my buddy Kisagrim, he likes to bother me during streams. I stream on Tuesdays. Leave me alone. Anyways, I think he purposefully likes to bother me during my streams just so he can hear his messages go off. Ooh, look at this. Everton's showing freaking his food. Look at this. Freaking Everton sending me pictures of food. Horrible. That looks good, dude. Looks hella good. Yeah, Super Mario 3D Land. Thank you. And Switch and Wii U. All right. All right, we're going with player 2. Player 2's got a little bit more speed, a.k.a. Bond is player 2. I can see why people get rid of this game, though. Like, I mean, it's kind of one of the reasons why I use it as trade fodder. But you just can't go wrong. And then you miss it. It's like a familiar pain. No, I'm not starting out like that. Yeah, the planes do. Everything does look good in this game, though. Like, everything looks great in this game. The graphics, I mean, the style of this, like the steampunk look to it. It's like it's like one of the few cave games that has that kind of steampunky look that I can really think of. You know, it definitely borrows a lot from. Garega. But then, of course, you throw in the kind of the cave waifus, and hey, there you go. You got yourself a top tier shmup. Only to be eclipsed by a much harder game called Pink Sweets, which is a version of Ibara. It's called Ibara Pink Sweets. Also, Black Label. You know, so like, if you really like getting kicked in the junk, I mean, play those games. But I think most people that I know of that have Ibara like to choose the original, because the original feels a little less painful and somewhat more predictive. At least you know what the game is doing, kind of. And I'm really surprised. We still haven't seen, like, a good re-release of this at all. Like, there has been zero re-release of Ibara on anything. Like, no Nintendo Switch, like, no real proper, like, just kind of bring it back, you know? It's not as popular, I guess. The minute I read damn Mighty Squirrel's comments, how you doing, man? That lingering itch in the back of your throat, you gotta scratch it. You gotta scratch it. That's Ibara for you. You gotta also love how this game treats you too. Like, the more you give it, like the more, like the better you are at it, the harder the game is. It's very. Dare I use the word roguelike? I hate using the word roguelike, but like that's kind of the hot gaming buzzword, you know, for almost everything coming out today. It's because nobody's original. So let's just put a randomizer in there and just have fun. But this actually has a dynamic difficulty based on how well you do, how many power-ups you pick up, how long you stay alive. I know watching some of like the 1cc's of this, I believe you have to kill you have to somehow, God bless it, you have to somehow die in order to 1cc the game. I got the crap kicked out of me first stage. Are you kidding me? Let me get the peonies, the boobs. You finally dig out your OG Xbox, your soft-modded OG Xbox. I got one upstairs and it's beat to hell, but like it still works. It's still soft-modded. It'll run. It's got like I remember at the time like a 4 gigabyte drive was like the biggest thing on the planet. And it's like IDE, so I have to find like a hard drive that's gonna fit it. And then you gotta find like that weird ass like partitioning option. Like how you partition those things. I'd love to find somebody selling like a full-on, fully modded original Xbox drive with like a full library. It'd be cool to kind of come back to some of the older Xbox games. I definitely would see myself coming back to play some Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. The original. The OG. The real beach volleyball game. Like, I don't know what's going on with Koei Tecmo, but, like, man, they had a chance. They had a chance to make part 2 and 3, like, so good. The 2-player and all that. No. It's like, what's wrong with them? Let's just strip 2-player from one of the best volleyball games on the planet. Oh, I'm going to pay for that. See all those upgrades I just got? This is how the game is going to punish me now. Start serving up purple rain, purple rain. Yeah. That's cool. You know, see, that's the stuff I'm talking about, dude. Don't. Who cares about the roses? Just kill the things. Worst bullets. And he shoot 'em up. These spinning things, whatever the heck those are. Because then you can't get around them. Like, you can't find, like, where their edges are. Oh, disgusting. Just reading the chat here. Now, Mighty Squirrel says, yeah, it's classic Rising. You suicide to keep the rank down. So you have to kind of crash, and then the rank drops, and then you can complete the game a little easier. Yes, Crazy Swayze, I think the best way to kind of say this is a shitstorm. Okay, Mighty Squirrel saying, you're switching it over to an SSD next week, and there's an app you can use to clone the drive. You get a faster IDE cable. You can use the IDE to SATA adapter. Like, I don't need an Xbox. Like, I don't need it. I don't know. Well, so here's the deal. So I'm kind of like going through this kind of renaissance in the house. I'm getting rid of like a lot of stuff that's just kind of sitting. For example, my Sega Saturn, my Dreamcast, my GameCube, fully modded, ready to go. I'm gonna be probably selling them off, you know, come this Christmas as like full packages. And I'm like, I just haven't had the time to dedicate to play any of those games. I have the systems, they're in front of me, they're sitting there, but they're collecting dust. And it's frustrating me that they're there collecting dust when it's like somebody else could enjoy them. So I don't know. I'm kind of kicking around that idea, and it's like, and it doesn't help that, like, for example, like, I just got rid of my Nintendo 64. Why? Well, I think we all know why. Mr. FPGA. I mean, that Nintendo 64 core is fire. It's fire. It's starting to really come together. Just this weekend, I was playing WWF No Mercy, and it was running perfectly. And I got like wireless Nintendo 64 controllers, like, screw this. Why don't I need a Nintendo 64 anymore? It's like the Mister's become like the hub for everything, you know? It's like the one console to rule them all. Just what a glorious console. So, yeah, I'm kind of going through that right now. And I've been thinking, it's like, do I need to play any of these games? Like, there's so much to play. I got arcade games to catch up on. I got Xbox games to catch up on. I got Switch games to catch up on. I got retro games to catch up on. Like, I'm still playing like a game of Sid Meier's Pirates on Sega Genesis. know if anybody knows about Sid Meier's Pirates on Genesis. It's hella good. I've been playing that on my analog pocket, and man, having a great time. Just feels like that classic. Just want to sit down and just be a pirate. Really love that game. Xbox 360 had an excellent version of that I probably played countless hours of. It's like sometimes I need to have that, but it's like, do I foresee myself ever like coming back to GameCube and all that stuff again? I'm like, maybe. What I need to do is play like Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem and shit. I need to play those. I need to play Twin Snakes again. I just picked up the Metal Gear. Down! Fiddlesticks. As I kill the boss. Yeah, Mighty Squirrel, you feeling me? You're feeling me too, man. Like, you don't need all this stuff. It's just extra stuff. The Mister covers it. You got the controls for it. Call it a day. I'm done. Like, you know, I've thought about, like, what I'm going to spend my money carefully on. And my next thing is just like, all right, I haven't upgraded my displays in my house. So, like, my newest display was from 2016. And that's my OLED TV. And it's funny to think because it's like, oh, man, like, OLED 2016, that's not too far away. It's like, yeah, it's 8 years. Like, what? Wait a second. What? Wait, no. 7, 8, 6? 6, yeah. 6, no, 6 years. 6, 4. I'm sorry, 7 years. So we're going on 8 years on the TV. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for those bits. I will thank you in a minute. So, yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to start upgrading displays. Like, I'm looking at better options so that I can play the Mister more efficiently. Like, I want full wireless. I want to, like, reorganize the living room. I need more space. That's the other thing, too, space. I don't have a ton of space in this house. So, like, you know, I can't do the hoarding thing. I just can't. And I know there's people out there that do, like, oh, just get a storage unit. And I'm like, no. Then you're just paying this house crap. And then you lose money on it because it's sitting in there, you know? I've really thought about getting a storage unit. And then I'm like, no. And then my brain goes, all right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to build a garage. I'm going to get like $50,000. I'm going to build a garage. And in that garage is going to have like, that's where I'm going to have like the retro gaming goodness in there, right? We're going to have like, oh, we're going to have the workshop, the arcade workshop, you know, the couch, the extra fridge. We're going to do it big. I'm like maybe just a couple years off, but I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to knock down my old garage, which is just an absolute, it's okay. Like, it's fine for now. It stood for many, many years, but it's clearly in need of a replacement. Oh, God, here we go. No. None of that. Dude! Oh, my God. This second boss, man. Black Mega Man, thank you for those 5 bits, man. Really, thank you. Geriatric Dan Maku. So you know what I'm talking about, Pirates. Played it in 3 generations, yeah. Super great game. Play the Genesis Pirates. Like, don't sleep on that. Sit down and play it. If not, one of these days, maybe next stream we'll do like a Mr. stream for fun. We'll go over like favorite classic games of my childhood and shit. I think maybe we could do that. That'd be a fun stream. Questionable Leftover says, you have an HDMI modded Wii that takes care of 2 systems. You mainly use it to play L.A. Machine Guns in Capcom versus Tatsunoko. Oh, hell yeah. Storage units. You're looking at them in New Jersey, basically a second mortgage, yeah. Black Mega Man. See, you're smart. You're right. You're right on there. Start an OnlyFans, then get the money. Yeah, there you go. Just show some feet. Show some feet and some dick. Right? Cygrifo. You're totally considering the idea of 2-floor mini, Taito Hay, or Mikado Game Center. Money is no object. Long-term project. Yeah. Mighty Squirrel says your ideal setup will be a tiny house to live in, and a large garage is your game room. That's the plan. I've only played the Genesis Pirates for about an hour, so yeah. Follow up on that. It takes a little bit to kind of get going, but man, once you get going on that Pirates, it's so fun. So fun. Subarashi, you support my OnlyFans? That's funny. All right, we're going to do maybe 2 more runs here, and then we're going to move on to the next. I'm going to take a break, and we're going to move on to the next game. Cyvern! Anybody ever play Cyvern? Fun game. Coming up next. Cyvern is from Kaneko, a Kaneko joint, right? We've had problems running it on the show for a long time, and I've solved it. So we're going to get down to it, yeah? Think feed alone will generate enough following? Maybe. I know, Cygrifo, you're just like, Cyvern! Yeah. I think everybody, that's the bigger problem, is just space alone. Boy, that temperature dropped off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, is space. Space is priority. And, the older I get, the more stuff I'm like, just throw it out. Give it to somebody to throw it out. Like, I'm giving my buddy a 4K TV because he's coming in here to hang 2 TVs. So, like, we're trying to get rid of, like, the older stuff. There you go. Damn it! No! Just kill me. It's like you can't get to level 1 without just taking a beat. Woo. What a fuck. Take me out. Yo, Cygrifo, Total Hidden Gem is correct. Yeah. The Gunblade New York, LA Machine Guns. You know one thing I want to do, speaking of gun games? I know on the Mister, apparently, you can use a Wiimote for gun games on LCD TV. I think so. I remember seeing there was an X post of it, and yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, maybe I want to do that, maybe. But then you get tired of gun games. It's like once you kind of play them, you're done. All right, no more dying in the first level. All right, these girls are just putting it in me. Oh my God, you ain't kidding me. Ibara is kind of a you work for progress. You are not kidding me. This is a game that you take your time. You have to sit down. You have to grind your teeth. Probably have no teeth when you're done. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna follow Mighty Squirrel's suggestion. We're going with the machine guns. I need to be a little bit more conservative. So like no missiles, straight up machine gun. Shit, missed that one. But yeah, space. We need to make space. So we got a lot of stuff happening here. A lot of things moving around, selling stuff. And it's, I don't know, like, I know eventually in the future, like, if I want to get it back, or maybe there'll be a device, like, maybe I'm just putting a little too much faith in Mars, maybe, like, see, I lost that machine gun, I'm donezo. And there goes the one I needed. Damn it. Well, maybe I'm putting too much faith in Mister, but I think at this point, Mister's been so good, and I know the gaming community has been rabid and hungry to create all these amazing new cores. And now we have, potential new hardware on the horizon, this Mars FPGA, and I know we keep bringing it up, but it is fascinating nonetheless. And apparently it's going to be at Free Play Florida, a show that I did make an attempt to go to this year, but just wasn't in the cards. Here we go. We'll take this one out. Oh my god. So it'll be interesting to finally see what that hardware is going to do, or at least, get a good idea of what it looks like. I'm sure there'll be all sorts of really great pictures of it and things like that, so we'll see. But yeah, I need to build a new garage, really something awful, like. But here's the deal, like, I don't want to go in debt doing it. Like, it's got to be done right. So I'm slowly working my way up. I got about 1/5 of it saved for in my emergency garage account. So I was just talking to a guy about like how much a concrete slab for it would be, and basically I'd be building 2 garages. Like I'm gonna build like a long garage on my property, so it'll be like the cars will be up front, so it'll be like wider, and then there's gonna be and then it will go further back, and that like behind, like further in front of the cars, like where they park, will be where my workshop will be. So I want to do like a workshop in the back that like has like a door that opens to face the yard, so I can roll things in and out of it. If I'm working on machines or stuff like that. So I've got some grandiose ideas. Suck it. Stupid flamethrower. I hate you. Oh my god. Ah! Got that machine gun back. Whoa! See, I want to build like an extra long. I want to build long garage. It's going to happen. But I was looking at the price, like the nasty price of it, and the price is like, I'm looking at like $50K. Yeah, it's gonna be like $50,000 to do what I want to do. And I want to have like a higher, like for storage. I want to be able to put stuff like above it. My cousin's husband, and then they just built themselves something, and I was just like, we were over there for their summer party. And they were showing everybody like how dope the garage is. They had like a bar in there and stuff, and just like, damn it, this freaking boss, just suck it. Yeah. Yeah, adulting is hard, especially when you want to like build everything and just. And of course it just doesn't. Oh my God, forget it. I can't even top a freaking million. Okay, we're going to go back to the chat here. Yeah, some games are real fun, Shentek. I agree with that. Check out Metal Jesus did it way back. We knew GunCon that worked with LEDs, yes. Okay, so Questionable Leftovers says something interesting. Say, selling your house so in an apartment until your equity shows up. Okay. Downsizing is a total challenge. I don't think a lot of people know. And I mean this, like, I worry about like the day that I'm like forced to move or something. Because like almost every time I've moved, and I've moved a lot in my time. I've had a lot of different homes across South and all over Chicagoland. And every time I've moved, I've always had to downsize or like throw stuff away, give things away. And I really reflect on all the different stuff I've just given away. I remember one time I gave away, it was like a Turbo Graphics with like 5 games and I'm like, dude, that thing's worth so much money now. I had a Sega Nomad, right? I had a fully fleshed out Sega Nomad, and like my boy came out, and it was like the day after Christmas, right? And I'm just like, yeah, you can have all this stuff. You just have it. You know, like I gave away so much stuff just because my friends came out to support me, you know, during some really hard times. And yeah, it's downsizing is a son of a bitch. And I worry, like, one day if I ever have to sell this arcade or sell the house or something, you know, you never know. Like, life throws some really dumb shit your way, and you really have to prepare for it. And it's like, it's like you want to spend all. It's like right now, I totally can go to the bank, I can get a loan, I could build the garage right away. I got people to build it, the whole thing. And I'm like, do I want to be in debt again? Like, no, no, not now. All right, one more Ibara, and then we're gonna we're gonna move on to we'll move on to Cyvern. We gotta take a break, and then we'll move to Cyvern. Yeah, downsizing is such a son of a bitch. It's just you really gotta like determine what you need to keep, what you don't, you know. So like, I'm kind of doing that thing where it's like the one console or like the one thing to rule them all. Like, what is the console I mostly play on? Like, I play on my Xbox almost. Well, especially a lot now. You know, now that I have Game Pass, it's like, well, just flex all those games. It's so nice to have access to. Son of a... What? Coin error? There's a coin button wired up here, and I use my pinky, and I triggered it. I think that means that it's the end of the game. That's okay. Oh my god. You watched some uploads of Silent Hill, including the arcade version? Do I have an opinion of it? I like the first Silent Hill, but the other movies were garbage, you know? Sega Nomad, you had one of those in 2000, and you got it tricked out back in the day with a replacement LCD screen and a battery backpack. Yeah, I had the thing, but except the replacement screen. It's always hard to make a choice, yeah, both personally, financially. You get to go through, yeah, what's most important. Downsizing, also realizing all the things that you've bought that have no usage. Big time. That is an interesting way to put it, Cygriffo. People get stuck in analysis paralysis, and it just accumulates unorganized. Wow, dude. You get choice paralysis every time I go to the peanut butter. Are you going to go for the cookie butter? Or are you going to go for, like, the peanut butter with, like, the jam? You know what I mean? The peanut butter and the jam, the ripple? What do they call that? Shit. Smuckers makes that? It's killer. Oh, my God. Yeah. That's what happens. That's why you went back to PC gaming 3 to 4 years ago. You just couldn't justify the physical games, so you just went to PC for a digital future. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like me with like my Nintendo Switch and my Xbox. Like, everything is on there and it's digital. Like, I don't have to stack games, and it's like I find it cumbersome to not have my library available to me because I couldn't carry it all. Does that make sense? Because I do a lot of business travel, and when I do business travel, I do like to take my game systems. And I can tell you without a shout of a doubt, my analog pocket knocked my Switch out of my work bag. Like, boop, like, get out. I went on business trips with both, and I'm like, which one's going to win, right? Analog pocket, it's like, because it's got everything. It's got everything I want, and I was exploring way more games on that stupid little, little platform. I played more Analog Pocket this year in Mister this year than I think, very on par with my my Xbox. Played quite a bit. Choosy Moms, choose Jeff. Oh yeah. Goober. Yes, the Goober. That's what they call that crap. The mixed, yeah. All right. What are we doing here? How you guys doing, guys, gals, and everybody in between? You've been tuning in. Live and direct from the Pandemicade, my little private arcade here in Chicagoland. We have somebody spending some channel points, and I know we're a little late, but Sick Jazzes, you spent a bunch of points on pets and treats for the chunk, so you know what we got to do before we go on a break. For those that don't know, this is the Pandemicade mascot. He is a 19-pound beefy boy. And it's time to feed the chunk. We're going to feed the master chunk. He is just ready to go. Oh, yeah, chairman. Do you see the chairman in the chair? You see him in there? He's got a little spot. He's got his little chill spot. Oh, he's coming too. It's a ginger him. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's like, oh, maybe I should show up too. Maybe I should show up too. Both of these chunks. Oh my God. Yes. Rise from your grave. So good. So good. We got to take care of the boys. Got to take care of the boys. Got to understand, Pavlovian responses for good reason is because Egon has been a part of this show for a very long time. And he knows. He knows. He knows about the bits. He knows about what's going on here. We got to take care of the chunks. We got to take care of our boys. See, now he's jealous. He's like, he got more bits than I did. Altered him. Yes. You need to do the Dr. Evil thing where you shake the containers. I wants chicken. I wants liver. Meow mix, please deliver. PM Collector Boy's asking, I've been meaning to ask, have I seen the new Tekken 8 trailer? No. I have not. And if it was up to me, we'd probably watch it, but then it will be like, copyright strike. So, yeah, we ain't going to do that. But what we are going to do is we're going to talk about this dope shirt that's right here, because we're a little late to be talking about Shoofly, and we're going to talk about Shoofly. So you guys don't understand, guys, gals, right? You collect arcade stuff, yeah? Shh. Come on in. Come on in. I got something to tell you. Yeah? Do you collect arcade stuff? Do you collect it? Good. There's a really cool new store, and it's called shoofly.com, and it's run by our boy Ever10 that makes wonderful stereo mods, and I need to share this with you. We've done a small little partnership. Check out shoofly.com. No joke. They're not garbage. They're not making garbage. He's making handmade goods, arcade board enhancements, stickers, all sorts of really cool stuff, and on top of it, you can get 10% off. He's just launching a brand new shop. And this is a maker, right? He's not a big corporation or anything crazy like that. So it's Shoofly, SHEWFLY.com. The code is PSYCHO for that 10% off. He's got some great stuff, and he's going to have more. He's going to keep adding more. And if you do collect the arcade boards, he has some stuff that you can modify your boards to bring out the high quality stereo, which is really nice. I mean, we're talking easy solutions for all this stuff. So highly suggested. Stop on in. Tell him Psycho sent you, yeah? So, yeah, Ever10 is a good dude. I mean, as I was telling everybody earlier when we first started the stream, you know, I've had personal interactions with the guy. He's just a wonderful dude. Wonderful, wonderful man. So give him a little support. You know what I mean? We got to support our makers. We got to support the people that keep this stuff running, right? Or if not enhances it, makes it better, which is even cooler. So there you go. Ever10. Appreciate the support. See, you're getting all the support. Get all of me, my friend. There he is in the chat. You say hey to him. So don't forget to stop on by. He's a good dude. Yeah? He makes his really great shirt. Make sure you go scoop that up. All right. So I'm going to do a real quick timeout. And we're going to come back with two new shmups. I'm sorry. I'm saying two new shmups. I guess Ibara was kind of new. So we're going to go back to one that we repaired that is now finally working, Cyvern, and then we're going to continue with something that has been impossible to find, and that is Gallet, a band Presto joint. Yes. Very interesting game coming up. So, hold tight. I'll be right back. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemic with Joel and the Chunks. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Take a break. Get some food. Get a drink. See you soon.
one thing on my mind, and it's vengeance. It's vengeance I want.
So we're back. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready here. Hang on. There we are. Welcome back. Good to see you. Oh, my God. Woo! That was a nice break. You know, sometimes where you just had all the water, all the water today. So I was just like, ah. Welcome back. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. You're tuned into live and direct from the Pandemicade, my little private arcade here in Chicagoland. We'll be operating off of multiple arcade cabinets. We're doing a shmup-rich night in the named Astero. So very excited. We got some cool stuff coming up. First, wait, you streamed off stream? Did I stream off stream? How did I stream off stream? I don't know how I streamed off stream. What did I do? Who's streaming off stream? What are you saying? What are you saying, Stormbringer? Oh my Lord! So good to see everybody. Glad you're here. Really glad everybody's. Yes, I streamed. Okay. Yes, I did. I streamed off stream. I was like, bah! It happens. Like you have. I've been drinking just a ton of water. It's that time of year where like my back's been out, so I've just been like, got to stay hydrated, Bubba. Got to stay hydrated. What are we working on now? We got another game. Let's set ourselves up. We have Cyvern. Oh my God. We got a really cool one. This is a game we haven't played in a while, and really happy to have this one running appropriately again. So we're just gonna make some adjustments, and then we'll get started. So give me a second here. This is a frickin' heater of a game. If you know nothing about Cyvern, well, let me tell you, 170. This is a freaking awesome game. And I'm starting to realize this new scaler I'm employing is putting a couple jail bars across my capture. So I am trying something a little different on this cabinet just to reduce some noise and kind of standardize my my capture a bit. So if it does have kind of a jail bar look to it, I am working on that, so I do apologize. We do try to strive for the best quality if possible here on the streams, but you know what? Trying to capture any of this stuff is not a perfect science whatsoever. So what do we got here? Let's set this up. This is for Cyvern. Such a cool game. Kaneko. I think this is 1996. You know, I wonder if maybe my freaking scan lines are off. Maybe just they've been on. And I don't even notice they have been. Give me a second. Let me just check something right quick. Well, there you go. What do you know? I may have cleared it up with just a couple quick settings. This is from 1998. Wow. What a cool game. 1998. I was working at, where was I? I was working at Bennigan's. I think I was working at Bennigan's in 98. Bennigan's. Oh, my God. Yeah, I was trying to make some adjustments to this thing. 'Cause again, I'm playing with some new scalers. I'm playing with some new, hardware, and I'm trying to get everything to look nice and standard. Because what essentially is going to happen is behind me, all three of these cabinets, right? I'm going to be able to stream from each one of them. And in fact, I reached out. What was it? What was I saying? Reached out. There's been a couple community members, specifically by the name of Cobra Clips. Cobra Clips sold me a OSSC. So, and I've gotten a couple pieces of equipment. I got necessary cabling, all of that. And eventually, we're going to have a whole scalar switcher set up that's going to feed this side of the room. And again, this side is getting we're getting a brand new 50-inch mounted monitor. And I have another brand new, ultra wide screen for chat and operation. It's going to be super sick. So lots of upgrades coming in. And again, all those upgrades really are because of you folks. Your folks, pretty much I've taken all my Twitch money and I just throw it right back into the show. So blessings, really. Thank you for the support. So let's get to some games. We're going to Cyvern. And what is Cyvern? Let's get a good audio test on this guy, and then we'll get started. All right. Oh, here we go. It still sounds crackly. Yeah. The game will sound bloated, but I promise you, it should be fine. Let's bring down that high. I've always had to bring this one all the way down to get the audio just right. Okay. It's going to be a little crunchy, but we'll do our best here. Okay. I think we'll try that. Okay. Yeah. We got it all set up. Oh, we got it all set up. There we go. '98, you were in the Navy? Wow. Another lifetime for sure. You know what? I appreciate your service, Stormbringer. Thank you. Thanks for being in the Navy. I know a lot. I almost went to the Navy. Holy crap! I was looking to get into like a flight program, and it just never happened. Avionics and flight. I was in the damn recruiter's office. I was there. And they're like, "Are you sure?" And I was surprised that the recruiter was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And I was like, I don't know. Blue Dragon for the win? All right, Guru, we'll make sure we do that. In '98, you were in 4th grade? Yeah, see, I graduated high school in '96. So, I was going on my 20s, and I was working at a lot of bars. Shit, I was bartending, bar backing, DJing. I had 3 jobs at the time. I was working I was an industrial scale technician. I worked at a cable company up till '99. Yeah, I was doing public access cable company. And what was the third thing? Oh, I was going to school too. I mean, I was doing always everything. I never stopped. I never was without a job. I was like one of those kids, It was beaten into me to always have a job. You know what I mean? Glad I didn't get talked into an open contract. That was a mistake. Oh my God. Yeah. That's a bummer. So it sounds like the game is cranked up, but it's not. I promise you it's not. It's actually turned all the way down. And when I did a test the other day ago, it sounded fine. Of course, the minute that I go to stream, it gets a little crunchy, but it's definitely better than it was before. But at least it does work, so thank God. Let's get a little more cooling in here. I think what's nice is I get to sit next to the window now, the way that I have my master broadcast shmup cabinet. So you get that nice, crisp December air. Oh, so delicious. Boy, Guru was correct, man. This feels like a walk in the park. Compared to Ibara. Oh, my God. Ibara was just like beating the crap out of me, right? Sounds good here? Okay, good. That's good to hear. It's gonna be, see, like I have a very critical ear, like, so when I hear crunch, like, you know, decompressed audio or like audio that's just missing frequency, you know, whether it's like a bass or clear mid-range, like I get really irky. You notice, like, all of my shows, whenever I like, so like when I listen to playback on my shows, I want to make sure that it was the audio that you expected to hear. Like, it should be crisp, you know what I mean? But not, like, it should be loud enough. Or if you're watching it on your phone, I know there's a lot of headphone people out there that I've gotten criticism from that are like, don't yell into the mic. I'm like, well, that happens. Like, you can't win with everybody. You know, at the end of the day, on Twitch.tv, it's like any content producer producing live content, it's pretty tough, you know, especially when you're constantly messing with hardware and, you know, trying to find that perfect balance. But, you know, you change it one board you change over, and next minute, like, there goes your quality. I don't know. I take quality a little too seriously. Sometimes I think to a fault. I think a lot of that just has to do with the old audio engineer in me. I'm doing a huge project at my job right now, and it's super sick too. Like, we got we're like rebuilding this training room. I've been tasked to like set up this whole situation, and we're doing this Crestron control system that has like Teams integration and stuff in it. We're putting up dual 100-inch LCD monitors and stuff like that. It's gonna be amazing. We got these Matrix microphones from Shure that uses this stuff called IntelliMix. And I don't know if you ever heard of like Shure IntelliMix, but that is probably some of the neatest AI-driven sound software that's out there. It's called Shure IntelliMix. Really cool stuff. Like, you could be in a conference room, somebody could be crumpling a can, and like messing around with a pen or something like that, and like you won't hear it. It just cuts it out somehow. Okay, I need to practice a little bit more. Subarashi, headphone people reporting in. Yeah, it's not easy, man. It's not easy. Playing any other regular shmup after Ibara is the equivalent of going from a roller coaster to Power Wheels. Unless I hear the tape mechanism, tape and CD sound, it's all the same to you. Okay, cool. It's always good to see. Like, to me, I hear the crunchiness of the audio, and I'm like, damn it. Like, I'll try to crank this up, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It just, you can't get a full sound out of it. Oh my God, a Shure MXA 910. Bunch of those in recently. Okay, Everton, it's the thing. It's a ceiling tile with the circle of microphones, right? You get these ceiling tiles, and you put the whole thing in there. It's sick, and then it's got like it's got that, and we're gonna have supplementary speakers, like PoE speakers, right? You feel me on that? And then like the PoE speakers communicate with the sound module, and they communicate with the microphones, and they communicate with the camera. Like, we got one room that has these intelligent cameras, and it will like pick up your audio, and it works in concert with the microphones. It's killer. Yeah, the ceiling tile array, it's just sick. It worked for conference calls. Got one of those intelligent cameras that tracks. Yeah, we got a meeting owl too. We got a meeting owl at work. Those are okay. Like, those are cool. Like, they're not bad. We actually have a couple of them. You know what's funny is this executive guy kind of like decided to usurp me and decided to buy a bunch of them. Nobody knows how to use them. They for the life of, like, you have all these, they're just like, oh, it's going to be so simple. It's as easy as plugging in a webcam. No, not for everybody. And then on top of it, like, it's got this weird Achilles heel with those meeting owls. Huge Achilles heel. And it's the power cable at the bottom. It's like a micro USB, and it gets ultra loose. And we have like 2 meeting owls right now because, you know, we were moving them around in all these different rooms. It wasn't like a permanently installed solution, you know what I mean? So we were just keeping them for like smaller conference rooms, events, whatever. But yeah, we've unplugged and plugged the thing in so many times the bottom of the unit broke off. We're like, what in the hell? Like, it should have been a little more robust than that. And lastly, they have like this docking station thing that you can get. And that meeting owl docking station is pure shit. Like, just absolute garbage. Just like that death right there. So, meeting owl, like, while in practice, it's a really awesome tool. I thought about, like, grabbing one for the show. Just for the hell of it, just to play around with it to see if it'll do anything cool. Like maybe I'll do it like when I do like a monitor swap or something. Like I'll bring an owl in here, you know, just to get whatever. Oh, they're neat. They're neat. I like what they do. Like it's basically just one big old sensor, and it's like a 360 camera, and then there's software that just tracks your face and you're talking. It like knows what to do, you know. Oh, die, damn it. They're kind of cool. Office Role 003. Any non-tech executive who claims something will be easy has no real idea how complex it can be. Yes. In this guy's defense, like he was our CIO. You know, he's this guy from California. I don't know. I think he just had a bunch of, like, ideas of grandeur. But, you know, that's none of my business at this point, because the guy don't work with us anymore, so clearly there's... I think that's that. And we're stuck with this shit. It seems like every time, and this is just from my own personal experience, every job I've worked at AV at, right? I've worked at 3 huge places, long time, you know. I don't jump around between jobs. Like, I stick around, you know what I mean? So I got some life at a lot of these positions. And all of them, you know, I've worked at the myriad of equipment, AV stuff, from top to bottom, professional to consumer to commercial grade, you name it. Like, I've worked with it. And every single job I've had, it's always some executive or somebody above me that doesn't know. They just see something that looks really cool. They'll buy it, and then you get stuck with it. You get stuck with something that nobody wants to use. Or, like, they don't last in the company long enough, and then you get stuck with something. And usually it's like some big-ass project that was, like, half-ass done, or... You know, they got shystered by the AV company to, like, buy, you know, ridiculous freaking amps and over-engineered just projects. We got one room. Actually, we have, like, multiple rooms that I was not a part of before I started at my current business. And thankfully, I'm starting to really tear some of this stuff out. But, like, you know, think of a room maybe, like, I don't know, 50 feet by 50 feet, right? Let's just start there. Do you need a room 50 foot by 50 foot? All right, fair assessment. Do you need a 1,000 watt per channel amplifier for a room like that? No. This goofy ass company, whoever the hell was before me, you know, they get that shyster, you know, that AV shyster that sells weight, like, just over engineers the room. And you're like, why is this here? Like, why is this just here? There's just so much stuff. We had these AMX systems, these like over-engineered switching solutions that just. I remember the first time I met the first CIO that was at this job I'm at, and I'm like, and I see these AMX systems, and I go, who put these AMX systems in? They're like, oh, those are new, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, who put these in? And then they're kind of like pointing, you know, and it's like at this table is like the CIO and the president of the company that I just started at. And I'm like, those fail miserably. Like that equipment will fail. It's only a matter of time. And sure enough, they looked at me like they're just like, who is this guy? and guess what? They're not working with the company anymore. And who's still supporting it? It's so nuts. It's so nuts. A lot of businesses don't really take the time. They do the research. It comes to buying new tech. Expensive and new doesn't always mean... Well, actually, I'm not going to say right now, but expensive and new doesn't always mean the correct solution to the thing. Like, you need to do your homework. You know what I mean? Yeah. 1,000 watts per channel seems ridiculous. It made no sense. Definitely had a few jobs like that, but back in the day, favorite response is somebody who just figured it out in accounting, right? Sometimes leadership ends up with cash and a time limit. And I get that. Like, you try to get all those bells and whistles and things, but, like, I can't tell you how many systems I've put in. We're talking six-figure installations here. Six-figure installations of AV equipment. Okay? And not more than a year later, all of the cool features, all of the cool quirks and features get turned off. Like, can you turn this off? Can you turn this off? This is annoying. This is doing a thing that we don't like. And I'm like, but those features are like $25,000 to $60,000 of the cost. Like, we're gimping the equipment that you requested to have these features, but now you don't like the like. It's really rough. It's really rough. And then sometimes, like, it comes back maybe like a year and a half later after doing that, six-figure project. And they're like, oh, well, Joel put this thing in that has all these bells and whistles. I'm like, no, I didn't. No, you guys. And, like, they forget the fact that they asked for it sometimes. And then it's like, and then the engineer gets thrown under the bus because they don't know who to blame for their, inability to use the equipment. And then it comes down to a training issue. Like, it's just such a weird, hole to get into when you get into professional AV. And Cyvern said it right. Just having all that money doesn't necessarily mean it's like you just spend all the money, and I kind of ran into a situation here where it's like, we're about to finish this room and they're like, hey, we got all this cash, let's make it right. I'm like, how do we just make it right the first time without spending all the cash, and you only use what you need? You don't over-engineer it. The blame game afterward is so rough. Hey, Al, what's going on, man? You're back. Really does feel like a whole home theater thing. You spend crazy amount of money, reasonable budget. End of the day, it often feels like a few degrees of separation. Yeah. And it's just the way things are. And you'll notice, it's like anybody that works in AV or IT will always have this struggle. You'll always have that struggle. It's just the way things are. That's just the way it is. Just try to give people what they think they need. And I'm going to tell you this. Don't be afraid. It's a good life tip for all y'all in the workforce. Don't be afraid to speak up and play devil's advocate if you think you know more. Just do your best not to be condescending. Like, this thing is a bad idea, like stuff where you constantly have to have firmware and it's always such a rough challenge. So here's what I'm going to try to do this year. Hear me out, everybody. I'm going to do my best to try to make it to CES this year. I've already talked to a lot of my contacts in AV, and most likely I'm probably going to see if I can get some tickets and really see what in the hell the AV space is. It's been a while. I used to go to CES all the time. I used to have them here in Chicago. I used to go with my father and a bunch of other people in the industry. I worked in cable TV back in the day for, well, the last business I worked for under cable was Time Warner. Before, it's like I worked under like 6 different cable companies under one roof, you know, with all the cable company consolidation. Badoosh. Knock that out. So yeah, that's we used to always go to CES and see what was going on, and I kind of miss it. There was a couple times I got into the LA one. I just didn't get a chance to get out there again. So I'm hoping this year I'm going to try to get it there and just see what in the hell's going on. TJ Katune says, you installed the touch-capable whiteboards at AV Room and the request of the GM and several managers. They held 2 training sessions. Only half of the people showed up. In the end, they never used the touch feature. Or even the whiteboards. Ouch. Let me guess, those are smart boards? The smart boards that you use the projection system? Is that what those are? 'Cause I know they got those. Those are always dope. Oh my god, we got a follow. Thank you so much. I will give you a thank you in just a minute. Try and knock these planes out. Badoosh. Love it. Love it. Such a cool game. 1 million ninjas. I just got pumped full of bullets. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have ya. For those wondering, we are playing on actual arcade equipment. Yes, you are not seeing an LCD monitor in sight, with exception of the ones I'm using for Twitch. These glorious CRTs in my face. The proper way. Hang on. Oh, get out of here. Such a cool game. Yeah, I always wonder about that. That whole, like, what is that mentality of, like, the over-engineering of things for the sake of doing it? When it could always be done better. Okay. Clearly, the red dragon's garbage. Either it's going to be green or the blue. I think we're going with the blue. We're going with the blue. God damn it, Owl. Stop giving away my secrets. Smart boards, yeah. I used to have a bunch of those. And you'd have to align the projector. And then, like, if somebody got in front of the smart board, like, I don't know. Smart boards were cool. I like that you can do, like, you can capture what you wrote on them. Well, you know, with markers and stuff, so you can give people notes and stuff, but then it's like, well, why don't you just type it out as you're talking, you know? Smart boards. Never forget. Smart boards. We had a bunch of those at the college a long time ago. I remember using. They were cool. But the projector went down, you couldn't use the whiteboard. And it was like, well, that kind of sucks. Like, you couldn't use, like, the electronic features of it. I mean, you could still use the whiteboard. And then there'd always be that one kid that, or teacher, or, you know, person that's using those smart boards that uses a permanent marker on them. There's always one of them. Yeah, how about that? Oh my god. You gotta watch out for that gun. If you're not paying attention, that gun will get your ass. Holy Lord. Yes. Case with upper management trying to future-proof their business. Yeah. The smart boards are making you remember those things at school the teacher wrote on your Mylar paper. Yeah! The overhead projector. Yeah, those were great. Overhead projectors, document cameras. EIKI used to make the best. You had that big old Fresnel lens that would like broadcast the image. That was awesome. Well, not broadcast, but like, you know, mirror the image because it would be like this big old mirror situation. You'd always have to go because I used to I was an AV kid. You know, I was an AV kid in high school. Right? I've been AV from all my life. I'm an AV lifer, right? And, yeah, I remember those. Those things are awesome. They never failed. They just worked. As long as he had, like, a screen. They were cool. I remember doing, like, math. There was always, like, math problems. There's always a math teacher. Oh, no! I used all my bombs on my last boss. Yeah, I remember our math teacher always had the overhead projector. I know today's kids will never know, but the overhead projector was awesome. I don't know, there's something about it. Like, you're able to see what the teacher was talking about. Like, even the document cameras were really cool. I always loved messing around with document cameras. I kind of want to, like, employ one on the show. I thought about it, like, heavily. You know, finding, like, a really cool document camera to do with, like, the, for, like, PCBs and stuff to show off hardware and stuff. And then I'm like, I think I'll just make my own with a GoPro. Yeah, I see some cool discussion in the chat. Let's try to take out these guys. You can take those out for a power-up. Ah! Woo! She's burning. She's burning. It's not the final form. Now you get the Truxton ship. Guys, forget about that. Can't tell you how many times that frickin' thing gets me. Oh my god. You need to remember when it opens up its butt, get out of the way. Oh my god. I'll take that. Ah! Oh my god. No! I just see the cruise missile like, ah! Let's see here. Okay, so I was saying truth when you had a class back in high school, and they wheeled a TV card in. You knew it was going to be a good day. Yeah. Overhead projectors gave off a lot of heat. You were sitting next to one in the 4th grade. Yeah. They used, like, some of them used sodium lamps, dude. It was like a high... It was like a high-powered, not HID, but it was almost like a... Because they had, like... Okay, so they were really simply designed... There was, you know, it basically just transformed 120 into, like, real high voltage, and then it used those stupid bright lamps, and they were like sodium lamps. They were just ridiculous. They would just crank out heat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. As kids, we we were away from school to play arcade games. Now we're playing arcade games while talking about school. We're getting old. Yes. The irony is also real. Oh, my God. Check in for the subscription. You've been subscribed for 18 months. Yes. Thanks, man. You get the new tech comes out, but these overhead projectors, man, they were super engaging. They need to be reinstated. Get rid of the tablets or whatever stuff they're using. I agree. Hid bulb. Yeah, it was like a sodium-based lamp. Sodium lamp. You see what I'm talking about. It was a real weird bulb. Good seeing you too, chicken. What's going on with you? You doing all right? We're having a good day today. We've been talking about food. We've been talking about overhead projection. We're talking about AV systems. We have a partnership with Shoot Fly Arcade today. Yeah? Have you seen that in the chat? Kaneko, didn't they make a game with Jackie Chan? They sure did. And you know how hard it is to find that goddamn Jackie Chan Fist of Fire game? I can't find it. Nobody wants to sell me one. The one that I did see for sale was like, dude wanted just like absurd amounts of money. And I'm like, is this game really worth that? Like, this is not Street Fighter Third Strike here. You know, like, I get it. I'll pay $1,300 with Street Fighter 3. Yes, maybe. Like a CPS 3 with the multi. Sure, but I don't know. It's not more than like, I would say I'll give it this. It's not more than a $400 game. It's an absolute broken fighting game with Jackie Chan and friends, and it's it's like, but it is good. It is like really, really good. I would like to have one. I really would. Every time I go to Galloping Ghost, I play it. There's like very few Kaneko games I have there, and so there's actually two Kaneko games that I don't have over down at Galloping Ghost, and those games are Bonk's Adventure Arcade, that effing frickin' cannon. Oh, just not a great start. I'm canceling this. I'm gonna restart. I'm restarting. Before we get on to some Air Gallet coming up next. You love Shaq Fu? Okay. I'm okay with Shaq Fu. I think that's kind of a sleeper hit. Some people don't know. Shaq Fu was kind of cool, you know? It wasn't horrible. As much culturally symbolic as it is fun, I'm assuming you're saying. But broken arcade game. Collectors just probably want to keep it in their shrine. Well, they want to keep it because it's fun. Like, it's actually a good time, you know? And it's kind of a weird balanced game, you know? Doesn't have a second version. Okay, yeah, so there's like Jackie Chan, and then there's like Jackie Chan Fists of Fire, or Fist of Fury, or it's like one is Fist of Fire and the other's Fist of Fury. I know that you can, if you get, it doesn't matter which board you get, you can upgrade it to either one, because it's just a ROM swap or something like that. It's nuts. Unjust Banana, you love Galloping Ghost? Well, I do too. Big supporter of Doc. He's a good friend. He's a good man. Basically, the film actor's movements behind the blue screen. Yeah, get behind a computer. Shaq Fu's terrible. Nah, it's okay. Think about what Shaq Fu did, and like boot it up again. Just do yourself a favor and boot it up again. Just boot it up again, and just take it for what it is. Take it for what it is today and think about what they were trying to do. And, like, I get it. It's Shaq. But the animation was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was really smooth. It wasn't too bad. It was kind of fun, you know? with questionable leftovers right away. I don't recall the Genesis Shaq Fu being fun. There's a new one on Switch? No, I'm not interested in that. I'm just talking about the original. Bonk's Adventure, Revenge, Big Adventure, severely underrated. You love those games as a kid. Not many of us get a chance to play them. Air Zonk. Yes. Air Zonk is awesome. It's very awesome. Fireflux. It's an okay. Oh, really? It is good. Shaq Fu, baby. See, now I'm creating dissent here. Shaq Fu is a good game. Shaq Fu is a terrible game. I say banana. You say banana. Banana. I don't know. Tomato. See, I see things a little like I guess more creatively. As somebody that was paying for those games back in the day and growing up during, the heyday of the Sega Genesis in the 90s and all that. Yes, I can agree Shaq Fu was a game you did not want to spend full price for, and it always ended up in a bargain bin. But for what they were trying to do, it was kind of cool. So take it at that face value. It's actually kind of a competent little fighting game. Kind of like Eternal Champions. Anybody ever play Eternal Champions from Sega Genesis? Sega Mega Drive, you know? All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get in there. Wait for him to do that. And be like, boop. And then he puts out this, and it's like, choo. Blue Dragon is so OP, man. It's got that tracking. The tracking lightning is so nice. Give me the power. Kind of lean it back, baby. A bit off topic, but true story. There's a legit plans for a skate jam, Looney Tunes with Tony Hawk, but it never made it into production. That is sad. Skate jam. Whoa! Come on, tank. Piss off. Ooh, these medals are getting big. And a nice metal frenzy here. Yeah, piss off, plane. All right, we got a good run here. I'm speaking too soon. Can I destroy any of these before they take off? No, I cannot. That is unfortunate. You should be able to. Yeah, Eternal Champions was super wild, man. Like, I get it. They were trying to emulate Mortal Kombat, but, like, that's another game where you got to look at what they were trying to do. And the Sega CD version, goddamn, if that had loading, like a faster loading, which you can now do in the Mister, yes, okay. That game had cool freaking fatalities. They had, like, interesting characters. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. Neat stage fatalities. And they were awesome. There was, like, what, 60 some odd fatalities in that game? I mean, a lot of people forgot about Eternal Champions. It's one of those, like, late stage Genesis games, which I kind of understand. Plus, like, everybody was on Super Nintendo at that point, you know? Oh, mother fuzz bucket. Piss off. Get out of here. The worst enemy right there. Oh, no! It's like, here's 2 bullets you can't escape from. Oh, my God. See, that's what happens. That's what happens. That is the minute. That is the minute I say I got a good run here. Insta death. Yeah. Fireflux says you're going to try to collect all the Genesis games made from EA with that yellow tab. There's a lot of great EA games. That was the fine wine of the Sega Genesis. I mean, you're talking about developers that really truly gave a shit. I had an opportunity to visit EA's Redwood Studios about 10 years back, and just seeing like their museum. They had like a Sega Genesis like museum of like all of their games, and like Road Rash and the NHL games and Madden, and it's just they really gave a shit. Yeah, you really put a lot of time in the Fatals and Eternal Champions. Weird how they became like a cult classic. Yeah, it was the last Eternal Champions they did for Sega CD too. Yeah. Techno Clash. I don't know what Techno Clash is. Now I'm interested in that. Now you got me thinking. Yeah. Questionable Leftovers has something that says, to be honest, you haven't played Shaq Fu since you rented it at Blockbuster. If you played it, you could be convinced it has some redeeming qualities. You know, you never know. You'd be surprised. You might even like it. Okay, so we got one credit to go before we move on to the final game of the night, Air Gallet. Let's do it right. I think we did fine with the Schwartz. I'm going to take the Schwartz. We're coming in hard. We're coming in hard this time. And I thought it said 1 credit, but I guess 1 looks like 4. Or no, 4 looks like 1. Yeah, look at that spread shot. That's just unfair. Banish. Earlier in the stream, when we were talking about upcoming dates to remember. So while everybody's in here, don't forget, the Friday after Thanksgiving, we're doing a stream. It is going to be the fight to knock the other guy out. We're going to have full-on esports presentation. We're going to have announcing. We're going to have a real cool fight night here. That will be live with both of the cabinets here and a bunch of friends. It'll be called the Thanks Beatings edition. So definitely stop in Friday after Thanksgiving. It's going to be good stuff. Some of the same people will be here, including a special guest. Ow! Now. This effing thing. Special guest in Borderland, of all people, is driving out from the East Coast a whole 13 hours to be here. So that's going to be really cool. We're going to take him, I guess it's going to be like his first trip to Chicagoland. So we'll be taking him to, of course, we'll do the fight night on the Friday. And then, of course, we'll be taking him to Galloping Ghost and around Chicago and Prince Arcades and meet and greet all of the Chicagoland regulars around here. So don't forget, that should be a really fun show. Last year we did the fight to knock the other guy out as like kind of like the first kind of like acid test, and man, everybody had such a great time. We got prizes. So, like, we're giving away, like, some really cool stuff. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about you, but a $50 card to Olive Garden for the champion, that's unbeatable. That's a lot of soup, salad, and breadsticks for the winner. So, And the second place runner-up will be getting a $25 Applebee's gift card. There'll also be some other prizes too, but those are going to be those are two of the current prizes we'll be giving away for the fight night. And the games are a complete mystery at this point. Like, we don't have I haven't set up a full list of what we're going to be playing, but it's not going to be common stuff. Like last year, we did Tekken 3, we did Street Fighter EX2, and Gundam EX Review. So that was, we had double EX games going on here. I hate these things. God blessed. Ugh. I don't know why those things get me. Trying to bless these things. Give me the power up. Give me the power up. Ugh, get out of here. Oh my God. Get out of here. Oh my God, it was like starting to really poop bullets. Yeah, it's going to be a super fun night of some of the arcade regulars that have been here. The Farangu will be here. J Square. Unfortunately, Big will not be here, but we will have Will English, my regular, and a couple other unnamed secret characters. So it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, we always try to do like a fun fight night around here. I always try to do it at least once a year. You know what I mean? But what we do is during the we have like a New Year's party, and every New Year's for like the last 3 years we've had a Soul Calibur tournament. And man, let me tell you, Soul Calibur tournament is always lit, and it's like so. Oh my Lord! But yes, you can actually check out last year's Fight to Knock the Other Guy Out. It is a long show. We did play a lot, and we did have a pretty long challenge set up, but you can check out last year's tournament on my YouTube channel. If you do an exclamation point YouTube, you can pull up my entire archive of videos from like the last 3 years. Yeah, something like that. Oh my God, I feel like everybody with an OG Xbox somehow ended up with a copy of Bloodwake at some point. And I know we're talking about Bloodwake and Bloodstorm. Oh my God, yes. Bloodstorm. Bloodstorm's an absolute garbage game. It's a garbage arcade game. Okay, that was fun. I love playing Cyvern. It's always great to come back to it. For all those that have been tuned in, big thank you for hanging out with me and the Chunks. You were tuned in live and direct from the Pandemicade, our home arcade here, Chicagoland. One day to have a CRT cabinet head-to-head set up. Yeah, and this is working out nice right now. So this has been the whole goal originally. Last year we had, the 2-player setup, one cabinet in the corner, but now we have the tag team, so there's one PCB driving both cabinets. So I do have some work. We're getting the Blast City ready this weekend with a fresh power supply. So once this is done, then after that fight, then I got to pull this monitor. And man, I'm telling you, there's so much work that needs to get done. All right, so we're going to do final game of the night. Air Gallet. What do y'all know about Air Gallet? Because this is special. This is very, very special. Air Gallet. What do I need to say about Air Gallet? Well, I'll tell you this. Air Gallet has been very hard to find. What is it? What is Air Gallet? Well, of course, it's a shmup. By the way, Cyvern, yes, on the Kaneko. I think this is the. I forgot what they call the damn Kaneko system. It's like Kaneko Mega System 32 or something like that. Oh, I'm sorry, the Supernova system, the Kaneko Supernova system. You can get little cartridges that swap out, which is really cool. Okay, so what is Air Gallet, right? What I have in my hands is a game that has been incredibly hard to find. Right here. Hard to find, pain in the ass to find at a reasonable price. And if you did find one, good luck trying to get it from the collector's hands. This is a game, kind of like a Band Presto thing. So everybody remembers Toaplan, right? Toaplan. They made Truxton, Batsugun, all that stuff, right? All the Toaplan devs left Toaplan. Eventually, Toaplan had to shutter, right? Cave was opening up. There was kind of this weird in-between area between Toaplan and Cave where the developers were kind of going everywhere, right? So Joker June, for example, the guy that made Batsugun, right here. But he was working for a little company called Gazelle that made Air Gallet on Cave Mark I hardware built by Band Presto. How about that? So this is kind of like an in-between game. This is before Don Pocky, right? Just before Don Pocky. So, like, it bridges that gap between Batsugun, Air Gallet, Don Pocky. And we're going to play it. Making you think of gelato. Boy, gelato is great, isn't it? Woo. Let's fire this boy up. Oh, my God. I can't say you've heard of it. Air Gallet is incredible. It's very hard. Yeah, it's pretty unobtainable. Yeah, it's very unobtainable. It's pretty unobtainable. This is now what you're gonna see here is for those that are fans of Dodon Pocky, the one thing you're gonna first notice is the bee. There's bees here, you name it. And let me also turn on the. I'm gonna turn on the dip switch so you can hear. Oh no. How do you, oh, I see. Oh, no wonder why difficulty is set to hard. How do I change this? Oh, my Lord. Is there even dip switches on this thing? No. Wow, you can't change anything. Oof. Okay. Okay, difficulty, hard. Hang on, we gotta change all this here. You can see what this is going on here. We're gonna turn difficulty. We're gonna set this to factory settings here, right? Factory settings will go demonstration sound, hero counts, difficulty, normal. Good. Exit. Let's do a quick hardware test just in case. Then we'll get started. That's port checks fine. We're good. C button. Good. Okay. All right.
Aku Garrett blows your socks
They
off.
call it Aku Garrett, a.k.a. Air Gallet. It'd be a good name for a cat gelato. No shit. So this is called Air by Gazelle / Band Presto. This game is sick as hell. So this is 1996, right? So this is just at that spot where it was right between, cave and tow plan. Let me just do I'm just gonna make some adjustments here so we get a real good capture. So bear with me while I get this set up. Let's see, left. Let's do 170. Just trying to clean up some of the borders here because it does capture a little funny. Wow, that is just really, really. Let's do 150. Oh my God. We're getting there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Gonna make sure we can see the score and things like that, and then we'll be ready to rock. Hey, we're looking good now. Wait, that's left. I'm going to the left instead of the top. Okay, Air Gallet. That looks great. All right, now let's just stretch her out. Maximum image. No, don't stretch. Don't snap to image there. Okay, there we go. Okay. So the art in this game is from the infamous Joker June, the guy that developed a lot of arts for Batsugun. So the music, you'll note that the music and the art is very Batsugun-y. Air buffet.
Garrett blows your socks off.
Yes, yes. Okay. Let's make sure that you guys can hear and see everything.
Presented by Bon Presto.
Remember, instead of presented by Cave. Is that the same man? Possibly. Possibly. That always made me wonder, because you hear that presented by Cave, and it's like this guy, you know? Yeah, talk about a gorgeous game. Get ready. This game is sick. Right, let me turn it down just a hair. It's really loud. Okay. That'll do. Also, did you notice the power up and the other audio is from Don Pocky, right?
Aku Garrett blows your socks off.
Blows your socks off. Yeah, gorgeous game. You can turn down the brightness a bit. Yeah, I can do that too. It does seem a little bright. Let me just make sure, because this game is suspect. Yeah, see, like, it's normal there. Yeah, it looks like it's okay. I kind of have it at a happy medium. Yeah, I could probably bring it down a skosh, I guess. You're right.
Radar contact. Bogey at 2 o'clock, 25 miles, 1,800 knots and closing.
Time is running out. Deploy enemy immediately.
There we go. Just a hair brightness down there. All right. Okay, yes. So Fireflux said something funny. It has Raiden similarities. So, all right, what is this game? It's basically, it's like Raiden. It's like Don Pocky. It's like Raiden. It's a little bit of everything. What do I mean by that? It's like Don Pocky, as in like the power-up system. You have your gems to pick up and things like that, which of course is like your gems or your
Aku Garrett blows your socks off.
yes, medals, right? You have your weapon systems and all that, but
Presented by Bon Presto.
the enemies will shoot right at you. So it's very similar to like Raiden, where like you constantly are dodging, you're constantly waggling, you got to waggle, right? You got to wah, wah, wah. You got to move around because the game will just throw all the bullets at you, and it's nasty. Yes, let's do it. Let's do this. I'm excited. I am so excited.
What the heck?
Well, yes. Technically questionable leftovers, yes. They would have to get this style of board, which is like this Band Presto style board. Now, here's what's funny, okay? I believe there is a Sailor Moon core coming, right? You know the game Sailor Moon, the arcade beat-em-up game, right? I believe there's somebody working on that core, okay? Which is good news. Why? Because Sailor Moon runs on the same hardware as Air Gallet. It is well known that you can make a conversion of Sailor Moon off of an Air Gallet board, but a lot of people are like, why would you do that? Because both games are insanely hard to find at a reasonable price. I mean, Sailor Moon by itself, like, I think the cheapest I saw it ever sold is like $9.50, right? So think about that. Air Gallet, most people that have Air Gallets, they keep them original and they don't touch them. They leave them alone, as I'm going to do with this one. So expect this game on the Mr. Core. How exciting is that? Check out this first boss. It's coming. This game's coming. Look at that. How cool is this? I want to crank it up. Yeah, this game is insanely expensive. It's in that tier of it's up there in cost, and I have gotten very fortunate finding the right people to help me procure this at a reasonable, non-insane cost. So, very blessed. Very blessed to finally have found somebody to relinquish a grip on one of these boards. And I got the uglier version of it. Oh my God, forget this. Look at that explosion. Nice explosion. Yeah, so they're gonna... So yeah, the whole Sailor Moon thing, like, I don't know, it was kind of a half and half. So, like, I'll show everybody what we're talking about at the end of the stream here when we take the board out. But essentially, there's just kind of open sockets on the board itself, and you can just kind of swap everything. I'm going to look up the process just to see what it all entails. I'd be curious to know if it's something that's not so evasive, but most likely I'll probably have to modify the board just to play some Sailor Moon beat 'em up. That's, in all honesty, not... I don't know. I see a lot of people buying the Sailor Moon beat 'em up on arcade. Like, they're asking for it. Like, I'm looking for Sailor Moon. And I'm like, oh, wow. That's... I don't know if you want that. It's not great. It's cool for what it is, but, like, it's a beat 'em up in the end. You know it's over after it's over. You know, it's like Turtles or any of those other games, you know. Personally, I'd rather have this. This is so much cooler. Ah! I'm gonna turn this up. It's very hot. Very hot game. Yeah, it's not Bat Rider, yeah. It's not like a wolf unit per se. Yeah, this is so much better than Sailor Moon. Okay. Yeah, Air Gallet is a much better game than Sailor Moon, but so you can see that, and it's also searchable. But essentially, what it is, like, there's a whole bunch of sockets, and then people like basically
Aku Garrett blows your socks off.
you could take all of like the existing ROMs that are there and you socket them. So it's kind of an evasive process. I don't know why the hell people would do it. All right, we're cranking the music up a bit. I'm gonna make this game louder, and I'm gonna shut up. You ready? Here we go.
Radar contact. Bogia, 2 o'clock, 25 miles, 1,800 knots to closing.
Time is running out. Destroy enemy immediately.
Roger. Power up. Traces missile. Power up. Power up. Energy spark. Power up. Radar contact. Bogia.
You are authorized. Attention, copy. Settle for us. Launch out.
Space center about to launch.
Ready, take off.
Roger.
Congratulations on completing stage 1.
Have a good night, Cy Griffo. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I'm gonna go back to shutting up. Listen to these sweet jams. Seriously, a great game. Seriously.
We'll soon reach Tokyo.
No, no.
Roger. I got a bad feeling about this. Captain Mike. Power up. What the heck? Thunder drive. Visual contact. Roger.
What do y'all think of that? It's pretty good. Some similarities to Tiger Heli. And the enemy, yeah, the helicopter enemy that drops power-ups, yeah. All right, let's try to get past this second boss. All right, now I'm going to stop shutting up. Now you're going to hear me. Let's see if this game has ass protection. Ass. Yes, we can put ass in the main board there. So yes, this game will keep you busy. You'll definitely be keeping busy playing this. You're like it's not for the faint of heart. It keeps you going. Like
Garrett blows your socks off.
it blows your socks off. I think that's the best way to put it.
Red alert, red alert. Stinger has crashed. That rescue helicopter has recovered Stinger.
What the heck?
No show is broken. Continue operating.
Yeah, all the bosses and the intros are so freaking cool. It does have kind of like a... So you do have to, like... You can hold the button down, like, for example... Oh, shit. To give you an idea of, like, what you can do with the fire rate. It has, like, a semi-auto fire rate, right? Where you hold the button down, you get, like, a couple seconds, and then it goes to kind of like a lame fire rate. So there is kind of like an auto fire, which is nice. It's like a relaxed auto fire versus like a traditional, cave C button auto fire, which would be nice to have. But at least it keeps you from getting fatigued, because man, this game will keep your cabinet rocking. Like, you are moving all the time. The first boss, this is just so cool. Like seeing all the little, fuel pipes and stuff come out. It's just neat. So hopefully we'll get this on Mr. soon. If not, well, it'll be sometime. Oh, shit. This thing gives you auto fire. Okay. So you can get a pod that gives you auto fire. Oh, no. Or I was just getting used to that. Hang on, I gotta die here. Okay, so the pod gives you auto fire. That's interesting. I'm still trying to learn the weapon systems in this, Need to figure out which core dev will end up working on this and start throwing money at him. There is a guy out there, and I know he's got it. He's got, like, I think the initial kind of framework built out. Yeah, definitely. If you're a Mr. person and you do support the Mr. project, please join the Patreons of these Mr. developers and absolutely throw money. They are working free for us to deliver fun games like this. Take good care of your developers. Take care of the small people that are taking care of us, all right? Because this is coming. I'm positive of it. I remember asking people, like, because this is essentially built off of, like, similar cave hardware, so I know it wasn't that much further on from the CV 68,000 stuff, but we'll go with this laser. This laser's OP. Watch this. You just melt shit with it. Kind of like an early cave laser. You know what I mean? Like. Energy spark. And I like that you can get different weapons for your bombs, and you can get, you know, regular shooting weapons, and you can get like your secondary bomb weapon.
Power up. Radar contact. Focus.
You are authorized to engage
About to launch.
take off.
Roger.
I wouldn't say brutally hard. It's hard, but it's not like, this is not a Ibara hard. There's a satisfying hardness to it. It's not a Ibara where it feels like a grind. It's a Raiden hard. It's a very Raiden-esque game. It's just the way that it throws like bullets at you in patterns. It's because the bullets are very deliberate. Like, they want to make sure they're heading in your direction. There's no comfort, you know, which is what I like about this game. Like,
Congratulations on
you can't just sit there and just you can't just cheese the title. You're never gonna cheese this game. You're just gonna have to deal with it. You have to constantly move. Did this get a console release? Nope. Never did. This is an arcade-only joint, which is another reason why it garners such a high price. You know, anything Joker June did, and for good reason. It's a fun game. It's very fun. I've been after this damn game forever. I've asked people. I've had outrageous offers. And I'm like, no. Like that. Just hit the bomb button. Whoa. Fudge. I don't like that weapon, the S. I need to learn to not pick up the S, because the S is garbage. It's this spreading side laser thing. Oh my god, even the frickin' power-up choppers get you. Holy lord. Alright, let's keep going. We're going to throw a couple more in, and then we're going to end this stream, unfortunately. I do have to get ready for work tomorrow. Ugh, I hate it. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to quarter through this guy, all right? We're going to quarter through it so you can see the different bosses and what else it's going to take. So I'm just going to cheese through it with quarters and see what happens. And everybody gets a good idea of what this game truly is. I think you can quarter through the majority of it, with the exception of the last stage. I think it forces you to defeat the last stage incomplete. Otherwise, it'll kick you out of the game. I kind of want that laser back, you know? And you can see wherever the hell my ship was, those tanks were shooting it. Hey, we got it. Yeah. Satisfying sound effects. You also see some sprites from Batsugun in here. Kind of cool. Like, there's definitely, you can see the history. You know, when you play the games back to back, I'm sure. During the December to Remember Shmup event, I'm going to make it a point to play all the Dodon Pockies I own. And this is going to start before any of them. This will be the first game. And then it will be Don Pocky, then Dodon Pocky, then Dodon Pocky Taiyo, Dodon Pocky 2, Dodon Pocky Daifukatsu, Black Label. It'll be all the Pockies. Get wrecked, Space Shuttle. Look at that, no comfort. That bullet spread is unfair. It gives you like a flash second to kind of make an adjustment.
Congratulations on
Hey, Pass Blaster, what's up, dude?
Stage 1.
Just got back, I'm sure, from recording the latest Hadouken. So we're checking out Air Gallet as the final game of the night. Kind of making some kind of understanding the similarities of this between Batsugun
I got a bad feeling about this.
and Don Pock. Dare I say, this almost, I mean, it's definitely better than Don Pocky. I think the hardware seems to be better. There we go, we got the laser this time. Like, the hardware audio is better than the first original cave board. I think that just has a lot to do with just the, you know, this has like a genuine Yamaha sound chip versus like the original Dodon Pocky board. Oh, I'm sorry, Don Pocky board, not Dodon Pocky. The original Don Pocky board just sounds like garbage. It has these tag team sound chips that are just absolute trash. And it's kind of shocking, too, because here's this high-quality game you expect probably paid crap tons of money for back in the day as an arcade operator in Japan. And it has the worst sound on the planet. Oh, my God. Laser. Yes. Laser. Woo! No. No, you don't. Just use the bomb on him. This also does not have an auto fire, so you have to kind of consistently hit it.
Energy spark.
Long episode, yeah. Long episode of the Dukin. So Pass Blaster, for those that don't know in the chat, he runs a wonderful arcade podcast called Podouken, Podouken. Oh my God, look at this, the school. Get wrecked.
What the heck? Thunder visual contact. Roger.
Yes.
Congratulations on
So yes,
completing
if you're
Stage
interested,
2.
highly suggested you check out Podouken, like Hadouken, but with a pod in the front of it. It's a really good podcast. It's good for listening in the car when you're sitting in traffic, as much as I am,
Everything's okay.
or long road trips. I can't tell you how many times I've listened to Pass Blaster and his buddies. It's a really fun podcast. He's doing this great series right now on with like fan favorites and stuff like that, and he's having them aboard. Really cool.
Visual contact. Engaging enemy. Roger.
These damn Harriers are coming after me. Look at this. Whew. So we got some sort of a... Now, stop spreading. Stop spreading. Unacceptable. Oh, there comes the scaling. Look at the scaling. Yes. He's like zooming in. He's like, you're coming down. How cool is that? Oh, God, I'm battling. Good old battleship level. Yes. Got the right weapon for the job. Woo.
Thunder drive.
I like that Thunder Drive bomb. It's a killer.
Tracing missile.
Raging Missile is also really good, too.
Tracing missile.
You could do some real damage with that, but you gotta wait for those missiles to come back and recharge. But they will home. Ow! It's a B2 Spirit. Oh my God! That thing just gets in your face, doesn't it? Oh God! You gotta be careful of those tanks coming up from behind. They will snipe you. They will catch you, and they will get you. I didn't want that. Worst weapon in the game. Well, maybe it isn't. Oh, I was going to use it. Damn it.
Thunder drive.
Oh my God. Nice explosions. Got some Raphael jets here. What is this? Woo! Yeah, piss off, boss.
Congratulations on completing stage
This game is very
3.
nice on the technical level. Very impressive for the year it was released. Absolutely. Thank you for the people that gave a shout out to Bassmaster. Appreciate it. You're off to bed, Stormbringer. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Operation site located.
I see that, Guru, Don Pocky, and Rocky.
Starting operation. Roger.
All right, I've already noticed one flaw this game with the continues. Or is it the continues?
Power up.
Oh my God, this thing. Ew. If you continue, am I seeing that it continues populating the high score if you continue? Oh no. So if I start, oh no, it doesn't. Okay, I am wrong.
Power up.
I just realized, I was thinking for a second, like, when you continue, ever see that in a game, like where you continue and the high score keeps counting up, you know? Shit.
Energy spark. Power up.
I kind of like the enemy Spark. It's a good all-screen weapon. Like, for example, you get to pick the bomb, you know, as I was saying earlier. You can pick your main shoot-'em-up weapon or the bomb. The all-Spark is really good. For, like, all-screen destruction. And the other one is better for a boss. The bomber, the blue. So there's green that does the alt screen. God bless it. That. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! Yeah, the bullets, these enemies are just turning, they're just bullet sponges. Ah! There's no escape. Look at, like, a bomb doesn't take out those mids either. Oh, nice explosion. Just gotta hit that thing. Ah! There's just no escape. I'm gonna try this auto fire here. See if that. Oh no! Too late. It's so easy to pick up weapons. Oh, what is that? Some sort of underwater apparatus. Look at this. Oh, those exploding things are so cool. Very Sikyo style bullets. Oh my god. So get rid of this damn turret. Ugh. Oh my god. And then this thing that's coming down. They also shoot at you. Oh my god. So not only do you destroy the enemy module, but then the module then grows guns and starts shooting at you after you destroy it. Ah! Like this. Oh my god. No, I didn't want that. Boss is mean. Kind of reminds me of this boss reminds me of that Batsugun boss, Jupiter, where like the whole screen is nothing but just guns.
Congratulations
Cool
on
boss.
completing Stage 4.
Good old 68,000, yeah. Give me a little more fresh air here. Oh my god. So yeah, be excited. This will be on Mr. soon. Personally, I'm excited to see it. I'm looking forward to seeing other people play it. Like, this is just, it sucks when you see a game this awesome and just nobody has access to it, unless it's, you know, maybe on MAME or something like that, but... I mean, they don't even got this at Galloping Ghost. I've been asking Doc forever. I'm like, all right, so when you get an air Gallet? And he's just like, ugh. I've been bothering him about that for a long time. Like, where's air Gallet? We need it. I may have beaten him to getting it. At least I think I did. Oh no, what is this? No. It's these damn stealth fighters. Ow! So many power-ups. It's like Raiden too, you know, like where you just get those power-ups, or like oh my god! Oh, there's so much. Ow! Just get anything. Oh god, it's A10s and they're huge. They're absolutely monstrous. Why are the A10s so big? That is a big warthog. All right, here we go. We got another boss here. It's another turret fest here. Oh, come on! They just swirl a bunch of choppers in. Oh, this is cool. It's on like a reflecting pool or something like that. Oh, it's a mech. It's like Metal Gear. Oh, hi. No, I'm not even gonna. No! I'm out of bombs. Ah! Shit! It's like you try to go up. All right, one arm's down.
Congratulations on completing stage 5.
Can't believe the shooter wing of the Galloping Goat. Yeah, they don't have it here. Pure Arcade Culture Works, showcasing a gem of the PCB on Twitch. Yes. Metal Gear. Oh my God, that's another one. Talking about games that like I haven't gotten a chance to chew into. I got that Metal Gear like collection on. Had that Metal Gear collection on Nintendo. I mean on Xbox. Son of a. This is unfair. And yeah, I just haven't even gotten a chance to boot to boot it up. Like I was playing the original. I started playing the original, and then I was like, okay, back to Starfield until back to Starfield. Now there's just so many games coming out. So many goddamn games commanding my attention. Oh my God. This is unfair. It's like you, just like Dodon Pocky, you have to use your bombs. Yeah, piss off, AWACS. The SR-71, like, gotta love it. No intelligence. No intelligence, AWACS. None. You will not get off the ground. Well, yeah, this is a unforgiving level. This game has a very particular way of like throwing you into like a bullet field. And you, like Dodon Pocky, it's challenging you to not use the bombs, but you need them. So you can almost feel some of the original like Don Pocky gameplay, the original Dan Maku gameplay, you know. Woo! It reminds me a lot of almost Viper Phase 1 a little bit. It definitely has that Saibu Kaihatsu feel, but so there's a lot of throwback here, you know. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my God! Come on, man! This destroyer, it just wants to kill. Oh my God! Oh. It's the second time one of those damn bunkers got me. Of course, we got an aircraft carrier here. And what, is it going to dock with Metal Gear? Oh my God! It just rammed into it. What is happening? Oh my God, nice explosion. Metal Gear is down. It just ate an aircraft carrier. That was awesome. And then you see this. Wait, what? Oh. What the hell is this? Oh, I see. So you gotta like take out those turrets. Oh my god. Oh my god. You just can't move fast enough. What in the F? I'm just dying over and over and over. Wow, look at this art. That is sick. I love how it comes out of the background, too. Like, oh my god. Reminds me of Battle Bakraid. I mean, Battle Garega. That crazy boss at the end. Or wait, no. Am I thinking of a Bat Rider? Totally out of left field.
Congratulations on completing stage 6.
This is Air Gallet, man. This is serious business here. Special bonus.
Mission completed.
You did it!
You did it!
Guard before landing.
Roger. Okay.
Nice F-18, F-16. With this whatever the heck this is, some sort of
You
new
deserve
generation.
it. Right. See you later.
Yeah, cool ass game. Cool ass game. You did it. Neat game, I'm telling you. Neat game. This has been one of those that I've been like, I've been after for a while for a good reason, and you just don't see them too often. Did it blow my socks off? Yes. Yes, it did. They're still on because my floor is freezing right now. But, yeah. Look at this art, man. The end. Yeah, we will be coming back to Air Gallet more often. It's definitely a title everybody should get pretty excited about. As I said, this is built off of very early Cave hardware / Band Presto hardware. This is something you won't see too often. And again, a lot of similarities. Like you look at Don Pocky right away. Same voices, even this demonstration font. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So there you go. Let's take a look at this one more time. Metal Gear. It's like Ukraine, Jesus.
Garrett blows your socks off.
That is an amazing attract mode. Like if I saw that in an arcade, I'd be like, man, I want to play this. This looks
Presented by Bon Presto.
I want to play this. This looks good. And it's funny because they only show Gazelle super quick. There's a logo for Gazelle, and then it's gone. Other than that, it's Ben Presto. Well, with that said, oh my God, what'd you folks think of that? I feel like a new person. I finally have been able. I've been kind of like salivating to not really tell everybody that I was like, yeah, we got an air Gallet. You know, like been working on trying to get some really cool some cool heaters for the December to Remember Shmup event. It's coming. It's coming because there's gonna be some cool stuff. I'm very excited about that. I can't tell you. You can tell the devs were hyped doing their work and putting in so much detail. Yeah. Yeah, and again, I can't say it blew my socks off, but it's a hell of a fun game, and I'm really happy to have it. Like, Dodon Pocky, Don Pocky, and Air Gallet. Like, that is... it's amazing. All right, so we're going to support our small streamers. We're going to do a raid here. And let's take care of the people that are always taking care of us. So we're going to go to somebody who's raided me in the past. Let's see here. Oh, my God, Mr. Lolkins, what are you doing? Let me see here. What is Mr. Lolkins doing if not the Lick Arcade? I never get a chance to raid Mr. Lolkins. I know he's been doing his own thing now, and I'm glad Mr. Lolkins is doing something fun. Let's see. I don't see him. Twitch VTuber I don't know what's going on there. Okay, he's got something else going. Sorry, Mr. Lolkins, another time. Let's see who else here. Who do we got? Hey, I know exactly who we're going to be dropping everybody on. We haven't stopped by our boy Lick Arcade up in Pennsylvania. I'm going to say hey to make sure everybody gets a chance to say hi to Lick Arcade. Big thank you, everybody, by the way, for being so generous and so forward with taking good care of me. And it's allowing this little channel to grow from resubscriptions to bits to even just follows to the channel. Those little things do add up, and it's allowing me to keep this little show on the road. And so from the bottom of my heart, I absolutely thank you. And if you want to go ahead and continue the conversation, you can check out our Discord, !Discord. A wonderful place you'll be able to continue the conversation. We got a lot of people in there. Also, we do the shmup challenges, which we were doing with Battle Bakraid earlier, and we're trying to do those about once a week. And we get a pretty good crowd in there, so definitely worth checking out. If not, you just want to talk about food, video games, whatever. It's a great place. What are you working on? Whatever. All right. We do have a YouTube channel. YouTube channel is a place where you can find the previous archive of the show and things like that. So I try to upload the next episode. So if you want to binge on the content, just go through all of it. That's one thing I need to do is create playlists so it just plays them all straight. Yeah, definitely stopping up the YouTube. And then lastly, I have the Twitter. I don't know if there it is. Follow my show for updates. The Twitter, I know it's formerly known as Twitter, but whatever. X is still the thing, right? So that's always a good place to get show updates. And I keep it real clean. So all of these forms of communication, you're getting no politics, you're getting no drama, and you're getting no crazy, unhinged opinions from me, right? You're going to get nothing but decency. And that's what we do here, and that is what this channel and community fosters. And for that, I thank you. With that said, my name is Joel from the Chunks, from the Pandemicade, from all the stuff that we're going to be adding this weekend. Please stop on in. See you next Tuesday. It's going to be a wonderful time. I can't wait to share all the new things that are coming that are coming my way, and I can't wait to share them all with you. So it's been an absolute pleasure. And from the Pandemicade and crew, have yourselves a fantastic evening, and I love you. Stay tuned for the Lick Arcade. See ya.